Hello. Good morning, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. This might be the shortest stream ever. I can't even launch from the launcher, dude. Wow. Okay, I didn't realize things were this bad. Oh, wait. It's going. Never mind. I take it back. Okay. Good morning, everybody. How's it going? Let's see if we can actually load in. We're connecting to sleepy equipment. That's apt. I am very sleepy today. You know what? We're gonna start today with a motivational video. Wait. How the fuck do I get? Oh God, I'm an 80-year-old man. I'm not gonna be able to find the link to this, am I? Okay. A motivational video from a police officer that loves their job. All right, that's how we're going to start our day today. Now, I've seen this video like 1,000 times, but it makes me laugh every time I see it. So I figured I'd share it with you all. Motorbike cop.
É o cara, hein? Ó, massa pra caralho. Vai lá. Já era, velho, já era. Não dá pra ver. Não dá pra ver. Já era, não dá.
I'd just like to add that that's an a BMW F900 GS. He's riding.
Já era. Já era. Já era, trouxa, já era, não dá.
Dude, I need his laugh as a fucking sound clip, dude. Holy shit. He sounds like a goddamn evil villain. I love it. I assume that's well, not necessarily a bike thief, but very often they use bikes to rob. All right. All right. So far, so good. Things seem to be working. The throw at the end finished me off. Dude. Just everything about that video. I'd never seen like the full video before. I'd only ever seen like the last little bit with the laugh and then the throwdown. I never really saw much of the chase leading up to it. And then I found that version last night. It's so good, dude. The other one that makes me, I don't know if I sent you this one. Oh yeah, dude. That had to lock in. Hang on. This one, honestly, just makes me so, like, anxious. Oh, dude, your video, to be fair... Your one isn't that bad, but your one is pretty... yours definitely made my butt tingle. Hang on, how do I use Instagram? Let me find yours. Because... Oh, there it is. All right. So here is a clip from Scrambled Bread, everybody. Check this out.
Do speed limit.
I know this feeling.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Fucking saved it. Holy shit, dude. You know what? I think your tires saved you there, because I reckon if you'd had road tires on, you would have just dropped it on the mud straight away. Oh my god, dude. Oh. All right. I don't know what my plan is today. We need to draw the Super Hornet giveaway. So here, everybody have some stamps to start off the day. Wait, did I actually award the stamps? Twitch? I don't think... Oh no, his Stream Deck... His Stream Element's broken. Hang on, let me try again. More free stuff? Oh, there we go. Okay. We're good. So I have some stamps to kick off the day. We'll draw a little bit later. Well, we'll draw towards the end of the stream. Who knows how long today's stream is going to be? It depends on if anything works.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
But I'm very excited to draw this one. And then the next giveaway, I think we'll give away one of the new mining ships, I think. Bike gang on Hatter. Dude, I can't wait for the Ranger, man. Have you ever seen the Ranger scrambled? Star Citizen Ranger. Dude, I can't wait for this bike, man. Look at it. Look at it. It was a concept sale multiple years ago, and we're still waiting for it. The first wheeled bike. Yeah, I can't wait. I think there's three versions. Look, it's literally my GS, bro. I'm ready, dude. Like, we can have a proper biker gang. And the thing is, the Ranger is so small, even compared to the hover bikes that are currently in the game.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Man, I ended up having a long-ass ride yesterday. I didn't mean to have as long of a ride. I ended up at a goddamn fun fair with my sister, brother-in-law, and niece. Oh. All right. I'm just going to pick up an ERT just to see how fucked up the servers are. I tried doing an ERT on day 1, and all of the NPCs were invulnerable. Could basically be the bike mice from Mars. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. All right. Oh, this thing is stock. It's fine. I'll run it stock. For now. Wait, is it stock? I might have changed the components out. I can't remember. I am going to have to go on a component shopping spree because once again, I lost all of them. I didn't lose any ships this time, which is good, but I did lose all of my components. Oh, yesterday was so nice, dude. It was 20 degrees, dude. I even took the thermal lining out of my jacket. To be fair, it's 17 degrees today. I'm just trying to be a good boy because I gotta put first of all, I don't have a huge amount of money this month, so I need to be a little bit careful with how much petrol I'm using. But also, I'm glad I bought the tires when I did, because my front tire is it's still got time on it, but it's not far off needing replacing. So I'm glad I'm replacing them. Next weekend is when I'm doing it. I spoke to Matt, and he doesn't. It's not a tire changing machine that he has. What he has is, because I remember he had something for tires. It's wheel balancing rig that he's got. So I'm still gonna have to use tire irons to change the tire. But the thing I didn't take into account is I've never owned a motorbike with tire pressure sensors before. I didn't even take that into account. So he mentioned that, and he was like, on the GSs, they are really, really fragile. They are incredibly easy to break, and they're £150 each to replace. And you also have to pay for the calibration, which is £50 on top of that. So £350 if I break both. But Matt said he always changes his own tires on his GS, so he'll help me do it. And he'll show me what I need to do. I'm glad that he's got the stand for doing the wheel weights as well, because if he didn't, luckily there's a guy who is around the corner that has I only discovered this the other day, who has a small bike garage. It's literally like he's got 2 one-car garages next to each other that he operates out of. So yeah, if Matt didn't have the rig for weighting the wheels, I was gonna take the bike there. Okay, let me zoom my video out somewhat. Turn this down somewhat. So how... Wait, this is all the way down. Why am I... Oh, wait, no, I'm an idiot. How has everyone's experience been so far of 4.1? Because I'll be honest with you, I've not really been on much, well, at all, really. I've mostly been out on the motorbike because the weather has been so nice. I do kind of want to check how warm it's going to be tonight, actually. Oh, man. It's still, even though it's getting up to like 20 degrees in the day, it's still dropping to like 5 degrees at night. 4 degrees at night, which sucks. I'm waiting for a day where it doesn't drop below 10 degrees, and then I'm going to go camping. All right, let's grab a mission. Oh, yeah, we still get the occasional cold day here, but generally it's been quite warm. It's all right. Zell sent me a picture, not yesterday, day before, of like 5 inches of snow on the ground in Ottawa. Oh, by the way, CIG have done what I asked, which is they've made it a lot more clear here as to exactly what it is that we're fighting. Sub-capital class vessel. This is only such a small change. But it's really nice. Obviously, like, you can look at prices, but making the mission briefings clearer, I think is really important. What I would love to see in the future is having clickable hyperlinks in the mission details. So, for example, you could click on like subcapital class vessel heavy support, click on it, and it'd give you some information as to what that class of ship is. Just stuff like that, you know, for people. Obviously, if you've been playing the game for a million hours, you know what that means. All right. If you're new to the game, having that sort of information, I feel is kind of critical, you know. Also, like, being able to click, like, when it gives you, like, a location, being able to click that location and it take you to where it is on the map would be really nice as well. Don't make me need to come... Well, actually, Scrambled, when hacking gameplay comes in, your experience might actually be really, really useful. All right. Let's go kick some ass. Do you want to come and play Scramble? Want to come and turret for me? Okay. Need ship for routing. Pretty sure I'm in a ship. Oh god, it thinks I'm not in a ship. Can I jump anywhere? Hang on, let me get out of the pilot seat and back in. Oh Jesus Christ, here we go. Give me 13 hours. Well, we don't really know anything about hacking, all right? Hacking is one of the topics that they have not really talked about at all. We don't really know what form it's going to come in, whether it's going to be some GUI-based, really basic system or a fairly in-depth CLI, right? So the game... I'm already broken. The game thinks I'm not in a ship. Wait a second. What? There's no quantum drive in the... What? Where the fuck is my quantum drive? What? Oh no. I think the game lost my quantum drive. Oh, dude. All right, fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Positive vibes. Positive vibes. Oh, yeah. I can't even get over SCM speed. So, yes, the game has lost my quantum drive. Do you know what really helped me when I first... So when I first started working for my company, I didn't have any Linux CLI experience at all. I had zero. Well, no. So to do the interview, there was a technical test for the interview, right? So I had to at least know the basics to get through the test at the interview. And my friend Andy offered me some resources to help me learn the basics. Now, one of those was Code Academy, but the other, and I'm sure that you have played with this Scrambled, was Bandit. Bandit. I to be fair, I didn't get super far into Bandit because it really does start to get quite advanced quite quickly. But holy shit, dude, Bandit is so frigging good. And Bandit kind of gives me, like, if we get that in Star Citizen, it would make me so happy. You haven't? Oh, dude. I think you'd love it. Oh, I don't know how much, like, Linux stuff you do. Bandit, Linux. Here we go. Okay, for anybody into Linux stuff, because this goes all the way into like breaking encryption, all sorts. Bandit is fucking awesome. Really, really good. It's good if you're learning Linux as well, because what it does is it sets you the challenge, so you then have to learn things to figure out how to overcome the level, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's really, really cool. And like I'd get into work and like every now and again one of the boys would come in, and even like a year into the job, one of the boys would be like, "Boys, I beat level 12." I'm like, "Oh, fuck." Here I am at like level 5. I actually can't remember how far I got in, but I remember it wasn't like the moment it got into like breaking encryption and stuff like that, I was like, "Oh, okay." There it is. Immersive Labs. I've heard of Immersive Labs. Hack the Box I've not heard of, or Try Hack Me. I think that's because I've never really had an interest in cybersecurity stuff. Like all the in that job, something that I figured out very quickly is that everybody on my team had their own like individual interest. So basically, everybody kind of became an expert in a particular area. Now, what was fucking awful for me, and I think it's one of the things that put so much pressure and stress on me, was that I became good at two things. Well, this might make some of you laugh, but in a professional environment, I'm a people person. Because in a professional environment, I just turn into the smiley gay guy in the office. For some reason, I think I just got that from my mum. The problem with that is that I turned into two things. One, the person that was very good at de-escalating irate customers. So I was always dealing with the most angry customers and the most difficult issues. And then the other thing was when Jamie, aka Hexodius from Twitch chat, my old boss ended up moving over to third line and working at the data center, they actually didn't replace him. So we had no manager for about 6 months. And I naturally fell into that role. And that's when I learned that you should never do that, because essentially it means the company doesn't have to pay for a manager and you're filling a management role that you're not getting paid for. And I should have been getting paid a lot more money than I was getting paid. It was a mistake. So it was split between me and my friend Kyle. So Kyle was basically doing all of the rotor stuff, and I was doing all of the de-escalations, and whenever somebody wanted to speak to a manager, it was me that they were speaking to, and trying to deal with third line who were being incredibly unhelpful. And the problem with working for a German company is that they're very anal about the fact that they will only, everybody has a rank, and you can only talk to the person immediately above or below you. And because like some of these third line managers were 2 ranks above me, they wouldn't speak to me. Oh, it was a fucking nightmare. Absolute nightmare. It was just 6 months of stress. It was awful. All of the responsibility, none of the compensation. Yeah, and I learned a lot from that. I will admit. I will never make that mistake again. And, you know, it's really sad because, you know, when you see a friend going through something that you've already learned from, but you know there's no point trying to explain to them that they probably shouldn't do it. The amount of my friends I have watched do the same thing, and then like 6 months to a year later, they're completely burned out. And they're wondering why. And I'm like, yep, you've literally gone through the thing that I went through. And unfortunately, a lot of people, you know, I'm very much like this. A lot of people are best at learning the hard way, you know. All right, do I have a quantum drive to go on this ship? I will do. I just need to find one. Quantum drive empty. Wait. Oh, and I'm missing shield generator. Awesome. Hey, First. How you doing today, dude? Pardon me. Shoot. Do I have... The Prowler is going to be down... Okay, let me have a look at my list.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, the Redeemer. Let me get that delivered here. I can yoink the... Because that should be the right size quantum, I think. I'm going to have to go on a shopping trip. I really desperately need... components.
Claim has been sent.
It just, man, it really is brutal losing all my components every time. Okay. Have a look. My brain is fried. Had a 3-hour coding lesson till a few minutes ago. You know, do me a favor, guys. If you hear of anybody who wants like animated motion graphics or like a video editor or anything like that, send them my way, please, or at least recommend me, because it's something that I've actually desperately wanted to kind of get into. And I actually I was using Scrambled as a bit of a test bed to try and work out how to deliver motion graphics to a customer. But I actually did a small package for Scrambled. What I mean by motion graphics are... Let me just mute this before I get in trouble with YouTube. So this stuff, all the animated stuff, and this, and this, and it's something that I've wanted to get into as a side hustle for a long time, but I'm not very good at selling myself. I'm very much a I wait for people to come to me kind of person. I don't know. It's one of those things that just kind of makes me anxious, you know. I'll pay you 3 corn dogs and a rather aggressive foot massage. I'll take the foot massage for sure. I actually learned a new thing, Scrambled, while doing your stuff. The little on the like and subscribe, the little X that floats up. I just learned how to animate on a spline, and it was just a small thing, and it only took like 5 minutes to figure it out. But it was really like, it's nice taking on a new project and then realizing you want to try something different and learning a new thing. And actually what that's really good for is if I want to get into making like war documentaries in the future or whatever, you know, like the animated maps that you see where you see like troop movements and stuff like that, that's where you need that type of animation. So that was, yeah, that was really cool to learn. I'm getting one-on-one teaching by a guy I met playing Star. Oh, that's fucking handy. What language are you learning first? Well, you're Scrambled. Like you're learning illustration stuff, right? So if you ever want to work on something together in the future, like if you're working on a particular project and you need somebody who does animation stuff, you know, tap me up. All right, let me pull this off here. Oh, no, actually, I'll just yoink all these off. Pause. What would be a really good idea actually is if I just start making animation packages and just sell packages, essentially, because it's so easy. Well, it's not. It isn't easy for people to. If people can follow a tutorial, they can figure out how to customize those packages. All right. Quantum drive. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Is this for... Yeah, I need a size 3 shield. Did an image of the golem if you can't tell. Oh, hang on, let me have a look. Wow, dude, that's incredible. That's here, I'll wait, where is the... That's quite a talent, dude. I'm not gonna lie. It's impressive. Your use of color and your ambition to push beyond coloring within the lines is just a whole other level. It's real nice. How are the servers today? Better? We're about to find out. But I do need a size 3 shield.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Oh, I can
system.
tell it's the Golem, yeah. That's contemporary art, dude. You know. My character is reset. Where you at? I'll just pick the home location. Set it to Lawville. You know what? I'll just bring the Connie down to Lawville. I can meet you.
Your
I
vehicle has
think I
been
left the
delivered.
shield
Please
there.
visit us again.
Maybe. Lines for people that follow the rules. Screw the lines and follow your own path. Exactly, dude. Okay. Yeah, I've never bought, I've always done my own stuff, so I've never like bought any like animation stuff. Or graphics. I don't really know how they really deliver them to people. Because Fusion can be, it can be a little bit confusing. It really is like wizardry. My brain is starting to figure it out though. Okay. Let's go pick up Mr. Scrambled. I'll hop in Discord as well. Wait, what did Alexa send me yesterday? Oh, man. Alexa sent me this, and you guys who ride motorbikes will absolutely understand. Yeah. That day I got chased by the police. I pulled over so quickly to hide my GoPro. Oh my gosh. Hello there.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm alright, thank you. Staring out at the sun, though.
Dude, if you want to go for a ride, you go for a ride. Don't let Star Citizen hold you back. It's like 18 degrees out there today, dude. That new rack on the back looks really nice.
It does. It was a nightmare to get on, so they're deliberately compatible with each other, but they assume that you buy the near racks and the rear racks.
Oh, okay.
And it's all...
Oh.
I had to just wrestle it into submission.
I really like the bag that you've got and the fuel, the jerry can as well. I think for me, in terms of fuel, I just want to get like one of those small bottles, so I just have enough to get me to a petrol station.
Yeah. This is the thing, so my 125 had a 7-litre tank on it.
Yeah.
So it was like a 400-mile range.
That's fucking nuts.
Yeah, it's 130-ish. And if I'm wanting to go to the Peak District, there's a lot of like small independent petrol stations that may or may not be open.
Yeah, and like if you do the NC500 as well, I'm pretty sure the range between some of the petrol stations is actually it's quite a long way.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So I don't know if you watch Teapot One on YouTube at all. But I remember watching one of his group tours, and they were all like, okay, everybody make sure you have a jerry can of petrol. I really enjoy, like, I like and dislike his videos. It depends on the video. Like, I'm not a massive fan of his videos where he just does, like, he has the challenge of going around the UK, because it's basically the same video over and over and over again. But I do enjoy his group rides, because I just enjoy the banter between people, you know?
Yeah.
You will respect my authority. totally no more. It's just subscribed.
Get a bit
A year
rowdy.
already.
Did
Damn,
you-
time goes by quick.
Totally not Morgs, dude. Thank you so much for the 12 months. Happy noodly birthday, my dude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, and I appreciate that you've stuck around through all the shit as well. Did you see his video of him? The one challenge I did appreciate was him taking an electric bike around the UK.
I did not know.
Well, he just had to skip Wales because he didn't have enough range to get between the charging points.
Amazing.
Yeah. It was interesting.
Me not seeing the massive exit sign in the habitation on Lawville. Walking around like a buffoon.
Oh, did I send you the video of the couple that I watch going across the Black Mountain with the chopped down speed cameras?
Yes. Yeah.
Dude, I had heard rumors that the speed cameras have been chopped down. I hadn't seen any evidence of it yet. And I was watching that video last night, and they mentioned that they had heard a rumor that the cameras had been chopped down on the mountain. And then they just happened to end up going over the mountain anyway. And yep, all of the average speed cameras have been blown down in the wind.
See, all of ours around here, they spontaneously combust.
Oh no, that's terrible, dude.
Yeah, they're not allowed to exist, so they've just stopped replacing them because of it was costing more money than they were making.
Well, that's the thing, dude. Those so I think I saw from one of the Welsh councils who had their cameras in the mountains chopped down. Apparently, it would cost $250,000 to replace them, and yeah, they can't afford to do it, you know. So I think that's why those ones in the Black Mountain are still, because they've been chopped down now for a good like 3 or 4 months, and yeah, I can't see them being fixed anytime soon. And the thing is, it's so easy to chop them down as well, because all you need is a battery grinder, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. They're not well thought out. They shouldn't be like installing things they can't afford to repair and replace.
I don't know why they think it's a good idea to install them in locations like that anyway, because it's so expensive to install the infrastructure up there, you know. I don't know if you heard, I think it was West Midlands. One of the councils in the West Midlands are actually removing a lot of their speed cameras purely because they can't afford to run them anymore. Which is just, you know, I mean, that's a good thing in my opinion.
Yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Here in Wales, you know the old style speed cameras, like the original style?
Yeah.
Most of them don't work in Wales anymore. Like there's 2 up by my friend Anthony's. And I just blast through them doing like 40, 50 miles per hour because they're calibrated for 30 miles per hour, not 20. So they just gone turned off.
That's mostly what we've got around here, but a lot of them now, like I said, because they've been destroyed so many times, they're just empty yellow boxes.
Yeah, yeah.
So they're non-functional, they're just...
Round here, they're all being changed to average speed cameras, and it's fucking brutal, dude, because you can't get away with it. And the motorway, all past Newport, the motorway is 50 as well. And
tell me about it.
The very first day that I passed my test, I'd never ridden on motorway before because I don't have a car license either, right? So I live right next to the motorway, far enough away that I can't hear it, but close enough that it only takes me like 2 minutes to get onto the motorway. And I went up to the roundabout, up to the junction, and then came onto the motorway. And me being me, brain not engaged for motorway, started fucking accelerating, and then suddenly remembered I'm in a fucking average speed check and it's 50. So I had to slow right down to like 40 in the slow lane for the rest of it. It was a little bit stressful for the following 2 weeks.
Yeah, I was on my way down there for work once, and it was there was a lorry fire in front of me. I thought, I'm not getting caught in that. That's a road closure. And this was whilst it was 40 odd degrees in the heat wave, and the aircon had broke on the car.
Oh no!
I'm already 4 hours into. I honestly considered buying new clothes when I got there.
Fucking hell, dude.
It was for someone's leaving do, and I was like, I'm not showing up like this.
Yeah.
But I was just like, I'm gonna have to bomb it because I'm not getting stuck on a motorway closure behind this lorry fire for 2 hours in a car that's got no air conditioning in 40 degrees direct sunlight. I was like,
I was a little bit naughty on the M4 yesterday because it wasn't quite like stopped traffic. The traffic was doing like 35 miles per hour and I was just lane splitting. I couldn't be arsed. On my bike though, dude, it's so nerve-wracking because like for the other day I went down to with my friend Anthony. He's only got a 125, so he's got his test booked for May though, or his mod 2 booked for May. I hop on the motorway and I go meet him, and it's a bit brutal because it's like 40 miles to his place, then we ride, and then it's like 40 miles back. But we went to Swansea and we went to Mumbles and the Gower. And the traffic in Swansea is horrible, dude. I feel like it's worse than Cardiff. Mainly because the roads are so tight in Swansea. And we stopped so we could get petrol in Swansea. And he said, I said, oh, if you want to filter. And, you know, if I can get through, I'll get through. If I can't, I can't. And literally... as soon as we come out of this petrol garage, he filters through traffic and it's just 2 transit vans next to each other and there's no way I can get through because you can never really understand how big a GS is until you stood next to a GS. Yeah. And the issue, although mine's only the 850, it's still as wide as the big GS because I've got the extended range fuel tank. So it's... And even the handlebars with my handguards on, it's just, yeah, I literally just struggle to get through. It's also... I've
not found myself in a situation yet where I've been able to filter.
Oh, really?
At all since I started riding, because it's either no traffic, just go out stupidly early.
Yeah.
Or there's just too much traffic and there's not a big enough gap for me to get through, so I just sit there and be patient.
I'm a little
anxiety.
I'm a little bit pushy. Hang on, I still don't have... Yeah, the game has lost my quantum drive and my shield, which is really fucking annoying. You know what? Let's just go back to Everest. I think the Redeemer should have a big enough shield. Yeah, I'm quite pushy, so I filter as much as I can. I have to be really careful when I have the boxes on the back, because as a general rule of thumb, if you can get the handlebars through, you can get the boxes through, but if you're having to like wiggle your handlebars to get through, then there is still a chance that you will rip somebody's wing mirror off with the box. My favorite thing, though, is when you do... I generally find that when I'm filtering, most cars are actually really good and they'll kind of move and give me a little bit of space, but you will get the odd dickhead that... You get the one that won't move at all, but then you will also get the odd dickhead that actually... tries to close the gap to stop you coming through, but I still push, and like it's the same thing every time. I still manage to get through, and then they suddenly realize I've got big metal boxes on the back of the bike and I'm going to rip the wing mirror off. So they suddenly move out the way. It's I've got it on camera a few times actually. I gotta be honest, I was filtering through traffic to get to my sister's house. There's an A road that's a dual carriageway, and at rush hour the traffic really backs up, and I was filtering through traffic and I looked in my mirror and I saw a bike closing on me, filtering quicker, and when they got close enough, I realized it was a blood bike, because we live real close to a couple of hospitals, and I was like, oh, fuck, I don't want to get in his way. So as soon as I could, I kind of tucked in a gap, let him past. And I followed him. And, dude, he was filtering so fucking quick. But, like, he was on an R1250 GS. And, God, he made it look so fucking easy, dude.
They're incredible riders.
Oh yeah. I think you need to have your advanced license, advanced gold license. I think, which I'll be honest with you, I'd love to be a blood bike rider, but I found my standard license anxiety driving enough, let alone doing my advanced license. So. I've put about 7,000 miles on my bike now since I started riding it, and I do kind of throw it around, like it when it's moving, it looks a lot lighter than it actually is. Oh, did I tell you about the kebab van?
No.
Oh, dude. So yesterday, while I was out for my ride, I was like, oh, it's Sunday. The sun's out. Let me go see my sister. So I called my sister on the bike. And she was like, oh, we're just leaving the house. We're going to the fun fair with Moo. Moo's my niece's nickname. She's 11 years old. And I was like, okay, I'll meet you there. So I went to the fun fair. And there's I kind of pulled in behind my sister as she pulled in, and there was this little like pull-in area on just off the roundabout, and I parked the bike, and then we went into the fair, and I was chatting to my sister, and my silent alarm went off. It sends a notification to my phone. So I threw my can of Dr. Pepper at my sister. I was like, hold this, and I sprinted back to my bike. Because I wasn't expecting to stop anywhere, so I didn't take my locks with me. But I always feel somewhat confident because I've got the silent alarm. And yeah, sprinted back, and I see this kebab van reversing towards my bike. And I'm like, they fucking reversed into my bike. And I ran over. I was like, did you just reverse into my bike? And he went, no. I said, well, my silent alarm's going off. And I looked at the bike and there wasn't any damage, and he was like, no, we definitely didn't hit it. And then my dash cam, so I've got rear and front facing cameras. They have sentry mode, so they record when they pick somebody up on the camera, and it picked up them trying to move my bike, the cheeky little shits. So yeah, it's
just the cheek of some people.
Well, it's like I said to the guy, because he tried to claim that they didn't touch it, and I literally showed him the dash cam footage of them trying to move my bike. I was like, mate, this bike is about 15 grand altogether, I said, with all the accessories. If you drop this bike, right, that's on you, and that's your insurance that has to pay out for it. I said, don't fucking touch other people's bikes, right? It's as simple as that. Mm-hmm. Just pisses me off that people think that they have the right to just like shuffle bikes around.
Yeah, it's crazy.
They couldn't. It's so heavy though. They couldn't fucking between two of them. They couldn't move it at all.
That's my main fear with mine, because it's so light. Someone could just pick it up and walk away with it.
Yeah, I put a post on Reddit yesterday. So hang on, I'll freaking show it and read it on stream. Reddit, and it was a bit of a bummer post, and I felt really bad, kind of typing what I was typing, but I really wanted to hammer home to the guy the seriousness of his situation. So the guy said, hi, I've just bought my first bike, yay, and I'm wondering about security. I live in a town centre in the outskirts of London, and I don't have access to secure storage. The bike I bought is a Honda CBR 125R as a starter, and looking to upgrade to a 250cc in the next 6 months-ish once I'm comfortable riding. Well, that's a mistake. Going up to a 250 isn't really an upgrade. There's a few council on-street parking areas bang in the town centre with CCTV coverage, and also free bike parking in a couple of multi-storey car parks. The council on-street parking would be the most convenient, but what are your thoughts on safety? Obviously, both options are coupled with an alarmed bike lock, and both have something to chain it to. And I'm hoping the bike will be rubbish enough to avoid stealing. Of course, There's no way to actually avoid theft if someone's dedicated enough. True. That's the point of comprehensive insurance. Here's the thing. You might have comprehensive insurance, but trust me, you want to avoid claiming on it because your next year for a motorbike, especially in London, will be nuts. But any thoughts on the best options, or any options I haven't thought of, and any recommendations for security devices would be greatly appreciated. And I posted, well, the unfortunate news is not only do you live in the city with the most bike thefts in the UK and one of the most in the world, but 125s are also the most stolen class in the UK, and the CBR 125R is particularly popular with thieves too. No, it's not rubbish enough. They actually prefer smaller, lighter bikes. Here's 20 years of biking experience talking. Do not rely on council CCTV. You'll likely not be able to get a hold of the CCTV footage if you need it, and the police are pretty useless. And I linked him to, I don't know if you follow this channel at all.
So this is our update on
Biker of Atlantis, but he only they started off as a different channel, living out of a van. Well, not living out of a van, but like stealth camping and stuff like that with the van. And then he decided he wanted to get, he basically wanted a cheaper way to commute to work, so he got himself a 125, and it's been really cool following him through the process of doing his CBT and then doing his test. But he literally bought a Super Meteor after he passed his test, and it was stolen within the first month. And it was stolen because he made that really simple mistake of believing that bike thieves wouldn't steal a bike in a crowded area, didn't have appropriate locks, etc., etc. Continuing, I said, if you're parking on the street, then at least ensure that you have a beefy chain and you physically attach it to something. Get yourself a cover. If thieves can't easily see it, then it's less tempting. Consider getting a tracker like SysApp that alerts you when somebody's tampering with the bike. Get an anti-grinder lock like the Light Lock and an alarmed disc lock. Don't rely on other people. Even on a crowded street, thieves will take your bike in broad daylight. Sorry to be a bummer, but good luck. And it's just like, yeah, I really don't like being a bummer.
Those expectations, right?
Yeah, it's like so many. It's really sad. Like watching him, Biker of Atlantis. He spent so much, and here's, oh my god, dude, he did the math in a video. So he did the math, and it's not just like the cost of the bike that he lost, but he did the math to work out how much money in tax he actually lost, and it was several £1,000s just in tax altogether, because of having to rebuy a new bike. Because yeah, he gets his insurance money payout, but he doesn't get the tax back, right? And yeah, it's just and he said as well, like he was really lucky because somebody actually, after he passed his test, a viewer reached out to him and said, look, I've got a Kawasaki Versys sat in my garage that I've not ridden for like 10 years. Do you want it? It's non-running, but I don't think it would take much to get it running again. So he took this Versys off the guy, and the Versys is a really good bike. And he said in his video after his Super Meteor got stolen, the Super Meteor was his dream bike. But he said if that guy hadn't given him the Versys, he would have given up on motorcycles, because it's just, from when you pay for your first CBT to passing your test and buying a motorbike, it's so expensive. Like just doing your CBT and getting through your tests is thousands, you know. And depending on where you live as well, like the insurance can be so expensive.
Oh, don't. My 125's insurance was $1,800 a year.
What 125 did you have?
Zontes.
Holy shit, dude.
With the bike show. The bike show, I've got a partnership with Zontes, and that was with their discount.
Holy shit, that's mad.
The KTM's $1,600.
Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Wait, when did you pass your test?
October.
Okay, so you're... Oh, we passed our test around the same time. Okay, so yeah, it's still your first year.
Yeah.
So for mine, I was really lucky. So I did my first mod 2 in the summer, and when I checked the insurance for my GS, it was about 900 and something. But because I didn't actually pass my test until the winter, the price came down to 650. But I think my age really helps, and also generally where I'm keeping the bike at night really helps as well, according to my insurance, because it's kept in a brick garage at my sister's house. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to no claims coming.
Yeah, like paying attention to the Moto UK subreddit, it does take a few years for it to completely come down, but I saw somebody the other day who I think their first year was like £800, and then this year it went down to like £500 or something, which is still quite pricey, but it's that's still a significant drop, you know. People don't care. They aren't going to stop shit, especially nowadays. They don't want to get stabbed stopping someone. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, and you know, I am definitely a bit of a nutter, and if I witnessed somebody's bike being robbed, I would. But I'll be honest with you, I don't really care if I get stabbed. I have been threatened with knives multiple times. The first time I was threatened with the knife, I was, I think, 7 years old. And that was pinned down with a knife to my throat, threatened. So, like, I'm not really that. Yeah, I grew up in an area. But the nice thing about being a biker is that you generally either have a heavy chain with you most of the time, or at least a heavy D-lock, and you also have gloves with fairly strong knuckles, so that's handy, you know. Hey Safin, how you doing, dude? You're right, man. Some people will always treat other people's properties with disrespect. I don't think, like, these guys didn't mean it in a disrespectful way. They just wanted to move my bike so they could, like, get their van into a better position. But it's just like, just don't touch my shit, bro. Not when it costs that much money, and it's a heavy bike, top-heavy bike that someone who doesn't know what they're doing can really easily drop, you know? What made you decide to ride? When did you know it was a passion? Let me show you something.
We're going to get an origin story now.
Right. So, the reason I'm showing you this t-shirt, I don't have it to hand, but my wardrobe is full of motorbike t-shirts. And my oldest motorbike t-shirt, Kevin! Dude.
Kevin Cool just gifted 5 subs.
Kevin, thank you so much for the gifted subs, dude. I really appreciate it. Sorry it's taking me forever, Scrambled. Bear with me. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Oh, 1 hour left on sale. All right, guys, you've got 1 hour left on the gifted subs sale. Make the most of it. Thanks. By the way, anybody that does gift subs gets extra points for the giveaway. So I'm throwing that out there. My oldest t-shirt goes back, motorbike t-shirt goes back to 1993. And I'm 38 years old. Right, I was born in 86. It worked. Bravo, thank you, dude. Where the fuck is that?
Bravo 200.
Bravo, thank you so much for the gifted subs.
5 subs.
I really appreciate it, guys. That's a big help. Thank you. That's not size 3 shields. What has... Oh, the C2 will have a size 3. I gotta go up to the lobby to deliver it. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. I'm Marcus, dude. Fuck yeah.
Marcus Arsen just gifted 5 subs.
Marcus, dude, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs as well. You guys are fucking ace. I love you guys. Thanks so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Okay, we have a bit of a predicament. We're stuck in this hangar. And I need to... Let's go back to menu, dude.
Okay.
Fucking hell. And the reason I also have baseball caps going back to 1993 as well. So to answer your question, when did I know that I was into motorcycles? The moment I was born, because I was born into a biking family and not riding motorbikes wasn't an option. My dad would have been really disappointed. As soon as I was old enough, as soon as I was tall enough for my feet to reach the pegs on the back of my dad's Kawasaki GPZ 1000 RX, I was out on the back of that bike, as was my sister. And that's how I grew up. And funnily enough, my first time actually riding a motorbike myself, it was when I was a young teenager. And me and my friend Max were out one day, and we went to our local green, and a couple of his friends were riding Kawasaki Scramblers. And one of the guys actually let me ride his bike, and he taught me what to do. And that was the first time I rode myself. And then when I was 17, I skipped 16 because you can only ride a 50cc on the road at 16. So when I was 17, I started riding on the road on a 125. So yeah, and it's one of those things where, like, talking about that guy, Biker of Atlantis, there are a lot of things that there's a lot of knowledge that I have that I've kind of just taken for granted, that I know I have this knowledge. And it's things like about being really anal about ground anchoring my bike and putting a cover on my bike and stuff like that, you know. Even things like just like chain maintenance and shit like that. Like when my housemate got his bike, well, all of my friends, I'm so I'm so anal about drilling into my friends who are kind of new to motorbikes and to just their bike maintenance. Because if you don't treat your bike with respect, then you're ultimately gonna have a bad time. Whether that be you break down on the side of the road, or your chain snaps and then locks up your rear wheel, you know. How you doing, Alexis? You right, dude? All right, the C2 I think has... Yeah, there we go. Fuck yeah. Okay, we are good. Yeah, the game is not supposed to delete your components between patches, but for some reason I didn't lose my ships this time. Last time I lost my ships, but I still lost all my components, which is really annoying.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system. The ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Please visit your vehicle has
All right, let's go. All this makes me wish they fixed ground travel and got the Ranger. Dude, I want the Ranger so bad. And the thing is, once the Ranger comes out, they'll be able to implement other wheeled motorbikes as well. The reason it's taking them so long to do it is because they have to create a new model, all right, just for the Ranger. And it's really not as simple as one would think. I put my blue paint on. Oh, dude, I only just realized you're streaming.
Yeah, in case anybody wants my gunner perspective.
Hang on, I sent you an invite. on Twitch, that is. All right. Yeah, if you guys aren't following Scrambled, make sure you go give Scrambled a follow. All right, and grab a mission. Oop. Sharing mission. All right, let's go and try to kick some ass. Oh man, oh dude, this is rubbish. I just don't have enough power for, well, anything really. We'll just have to be a slow boat. Take off complete. Shields off. That's the thing, like, it doesn't sound like much losing all your components, but fuck me, it takes so long to recover from that after each patch, just in terms of like, so for me to load out all of my ships is, like my daily ships, is something like 6 million. So making that money back, and then not only that, but finding the time to go buy all the components.
Yeah, the time to travel.
It's a fucking nightmare, man. Hey, Ghosty, how you doing, dude? I logged in and couldn't get out of my hab. Buttons didn't work. Still prison to this day. I mean, new patches just come out, so if I was you, I would give it like at least a week for it to stabilize. It normally takes them about a week. How you doing, Ghosty? You right, dude? I yearn for the mines. Yeah, me too, dude. I'm Welsh. Hey, thank you for the lurk, dude. I appreciate it. Make sure you get into my giveaway if you're not, Ghosty. Here's some stamps for everybody. We're drawing the Super Hornet giveaway today. That comes with the 2 paints and it's LTI game package. How far away is this bad boy? Okay, it's 890, so we're okay. And it comes with the turret as well. The, I forget what it's called, T5BSM. I don't know. Shields down. All of the guns.
It reminds me, I kitted my Hornet out with deadbolts the other day, and they'll.
Yes. Yeah.
At least that's just one shot though. Not too much.
Yeah. Okay, well the ships aren't invincible like they were for me the other day, so that's nice. Jesus, we're so slow. Okay, there's one. Let's go for this constellation right in front of us. So you see where you're shooting at the moment? That's the elevator on the Connie, and that is an invincibility point right now, which is so dumb. Yeah. It's a bit hard with the... so you can unlock lag pips with the turrets, and that makes it a little bit easier to aim a bit more precisely.
Is there a bound key for that, or...
Yeah, I'll have to... I don't know if it's the general lead lag pip. I'd have to take a look. Okay, next. Oh, that's why we're getting shredded. There's a friggin' caterpillar here. So a little tip for if you're ever flying and you've got a turret gunner, obviously you always want to try and fly in a way where the turret gunner has a shot, right? So if you notice with this guy, I'm always trying to make sure they're going above us.
Yep.
All right, the 890.
I'm trying to recruit the missus to be my turret gunner.
Ah, dude, I love it. Yes.
But that might lead to some comical moments. We don't know left from right.
Oh no, you're one of those. Okay.
Oh, I know left from right.
Okay.
I'm just sat there playing Stardew Valley right now. Look.
Oh. This is actually a really good game, I think, to play with a partner.
Yeah, I reckon. They can be quite passive at times. We just go flying around.
Although one of the few times that me and Zell have gotten annoyed at each other is when we were dogfighting together. Like, oh. I think that's mainly because of being frustrated and competitive, you know?
Yeah. Now we're both like those style.
Also, a little tip with these 890s. If you sit just here, the turrets can't hit you. But that doesn't work when you're in a fighter, because you see that little turret right between the engines?
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll slap you if you're in a fighter.
Why not if you're in another ship? Why is it?
Honestly, I don't think the PDCs should shoot fighters. It's just made these big ships too soloable.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't mind if they shoot fighters if you manually have to tell them to attack the fighter. But right now, like, you don't have to do anything. They just automatically shoot. And not only do they shoot enemies, they'll shoot your friends too, which is great. Oh my god, that turret just turned into a fucking... Did you see that?
Yep.
Holy shit, my front shield just got shredded. Okay, well that was nice. Good game to play with a partner. Now even games are attacking me for being single. Oh, Sultan, I'm sorry, dude. How you doing, man? You're right. This server seems to be okay so far. The last server we were on, I couldn't get out of our hangar because the elevator just didn't work, which is great. All right, how's your bounty hunter rep looking, by the way?
How do I check that again?
Hang on, accept this mission share real quick. If you open the Mobiglass and go to your not your journal, the reputation tab, and then under bounty hunter, it'll show you what rank you're at.
Senior guild member.
Yeah. So you're... Oh, so you're already into senior?
Yeah, I've got some progress through that. Yeah.
Oh, shit, okay. So 2 more ranks and you'll unlock ERTs as well.
Sorry, we'll push the talk on Discord.
It's alright.
Send it all.
No, I don't blame you. Just feel free to talk, dude. It's all good. I'm holding off doing the new group mission until the servers are more stable. I don't wanna go and do it and then have the servers crap out and then just burn out doing that mission. Like when I go and do it, I want it to be fun, you know? How's Decent Citizen today? So far, so good. But we're just doing ERTs at the moment, so just top up my money after losing all of my components. They disabled player bounties back in 4.0. That wasn't in 4.1. Yeah, it's been like that for a while now. Medical beacons work again? I have no idea. I've never used a medical beacon or done a medical beacon mission, so I couldn't tell you.
Or a cargo base supposed to be.
That happens all the time. That gets shot open with damage. Okay. Oh, we got another 890. I'll try to position us in a way that we don't aggro that. So a little thing, there is an option in the game, so you can target targets with your head by looking at them, or your eyes in your case.
Mm-hmm.
However, unfortunately, and this is the setting I'm changing right now, you have to set it every single time you go back to menu.
Oh.
And I have whined at Yogi about this, and it's still not been fixed, unfortunately. All right. We're going to go for Aaron first, or Aaron.
Yep.
Because Connie's do hurt a little bit. And then there's a second Connie that we'll go for. So we'll go for Aaron first, and then Akahito.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think they're bugged. I think the ship pilots might ignore us. Yeah, they're ignoring us. Balls. I wish they'd fix this bug. It sucks. Dude, that Carrack actually really hurts. Oof. I'm gonna fly us away real quick. Ugh, dude, without My components, we are stuck so slow.
Shopping trip.
Oh, hell takes so long, dude. Oh my god, did you see? Dude, the PDCs fucking destroyed those missiles like instantly.
Oh.
That was wild.
I will look at unlocking lag tips after this.
I'm trying to get over the top of him so we don't have to fight with the elevator. There we go. Alright, where's the other one? Oh shit, we pissed off. Oh no. Wait, where's the other Connie? Oh, there it was. I found it. We're gonna get some space again real quick. It's definitely more of a challenge not having the components.
Good to know they make a difference.
Oh yeah, for sure. The main thing is it kind of restricts how much power you need and how much power you have. I don't think this one's a Taurus. No PDC. So, when it comes to dogfighting, the general rule of thumb is if you want to, like, fly defensively and you can't get away from the person, fly as close to them as you can so you're within their turning circle.
Yeah.
And then if you want to get them into your crosshair, you adjust your range as necessary. Oh, fuck, the other one's just caught up with us again. Ah, we're red. Fuck. Yeah, I definitely need freaking components, man. It makes such a difference. Yeah, the thing is, I literally only have one pip in engines.
What does it usually run? I've not looked at
Full
power management yet.
Literally full
Okay.
everything, yeah. So it's like we have no speed to fight with or to get away from them. We should probably go repair actually and come back if we survive. Oh wait, no, they're faster. Fuck's sake. I'm such a noob. I just sat in SCM like an idiot. Oh, they're still keeping up with us. Oh no, there we go. Let me go get repaired real quick. because I don't think we'll survive another bout.
Should find my old life.
It should.
Toggle for it somewhere. I've seen it.
Yeah, under keybinds, it's probably just the standard one, which will be under weapons, I think. Yeah, so under vehicles, weapons, you've got a toggle for lead/lag pips, and then there's a button for set lag pip or lead pip.
Thank you.
Okay. Pardon me. You can play, lucky you. I can play. It's called streamer privilege. That's a joke, by the way. Some Reddit really don't like Star Citizen streamers. Well, Reddit doesn't like any type of content creator, really. Especially ones that make jokes about streamer privilege. I got banned from the Star Citizen subreddit, Scramble.
Why?
Oh, dude. To be fair, what I did was absolutely awful. I talked about a Reddit post on stream.
No way.
Yeah, and they banned me for it.
That's disgusting. I mean, what do you expect?
Apparently, do you know what I was banned for? Off-site brigading. Do you know when at no point... Why is the station shooting at us?
What the hell?
What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Why? What? What? Why? I don't understand. What the fuck? We don't have I don't have a crime stat. You don't have a crime stat.
No.
Great.
Privilege revoked.
Streamer privilege provoked, apparently. Well, this is our life now. We're on a dead ship. It even gave me... Oh, wait, no, I didn't request landing. But I don't understand why it shot us. Oh, the station is controlled by the Star Citizen subreddit. Oh, it makes sense now. Yeah, so basically, all I did was I showed a post, an anti-PvP post on stream, and I talked about it. And one person from my stream, fucking Icy Jones, the idiot, went and made a really shitty comment on the post, and that's why they banned me for brigading. Okay, well, we're a little bit stuffed here because we're gonna be stuck with a combat timer, and it's gonna take us about 20 minutes to float back to the station. Oh god, this is really annoying. So we are literally stuck here. But shard locking is not a thing, apparently, according to Benoit. God, this game's so dumb. Icy did Icy things. Color me surprised. I know, dude. Like, I love Icy, but he just does not use his brain sometimes at all before he has a temper tantrum. Snub, there is no snub, dude. The snub is the first thing to get shot off in combat. Also, I always remove the snub anyway because there is a fun bug where if you have a snub attached to your constellation, you can't repair. So, yeah, I always shoot the snub off. Well, the good news is at least CVA is decoupled now, so you don't have to hold the W key.
Oh.
Yeah, it's quite nice. Did he take off from the taxiway too? I have witnessed Icy Jones taking off from the taxiway. Have you ever played DCS Scrambled?
No.
You probably don't have an interest in it at all, do you?
I do.
Oh, you do? Ooh.
I used to be an air cadet. So I used to
No way!
play Microsoft Flight Simulator a lot.
All right.
I'm currently working on simulators for the mod.
No
I just-
shit.
I don't have time for so many games. I'm just trying to stick to one or two.
Okay, so here's the thing. Next time there is a sale on for DCS, I'm going to insist that you buy the F-16. Right?
Okay.
And I will teach you the fundamental basics of how to fly the F-16. Because it's honestly such an incredible experience. Flying with a wingman and doing like missions on multiplayer server is just, it's so much fun. Like, holy shit.
Let's get a throttle.
Yes. I actually, so I used to, when I first started playing Star Citizen, I had a Warthog. So until recently, I was using the Warthog throttle, even though I upgraded the joystick. But I just recently replaced it with, with one of these. So it's a little bit dusty. But I replaced it with the little Virpil throttle because I already have a button box, so I didn't need the bigger throttle with all the buttons on it. And yeah, this is really nice because it has the custom detent, so I have it set to exactly where the afterburner kicks in on the F-16.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking to upgrade. I just got some cheap Thrustmaster sticks when I thought I'll get back into Star Citizen. They're pulling my shopping cart.
The Virpils are really, really nice. My advice would be don't go crazy and get like the most expensive base. You won't use the additional stuff for Star Citizen. That's really for flight simulators. The Warbird is really fucking decent. So I have the standard Warbird for my left, and then I have the bigger one for my right hand just because of DCS. Any plans for the Warthog throttle? Yeah, I gave it to Tomsky. Sorry. I already gave it away. Because Tomsky flies the A10 in DCS. Oh, dude, we can go back to menu. That'll save us having to keep floating. So I mainly fly the F-16 and the Apache, and funnily enough, I either normally fly the Apache with Alexis or Yogi, who works for CIG. We used to have a weekly campaign that Yogi built the mission for, but we haven't been running that for a while because Yogi's been too busy. I never use. The only thing I would use the throttle for in Star Citizen, potentially, would be for like my speed limiter. But my button box actually has levers on it as well, so I use those. Those for my limiters. Oh, I love the Blue Bucket server that Zell runs. It's still going. It's just I haven't really played DCS much since Yogi kind of took a break. The Apache is so much fun, dude. Like, and there's a lot to learn with it as well. And I really feel like the Apache is probably the best like pilot co-pilot experience in DCS, because there is so much for the CPG to do in the Apache. Everything from navigation to managing the radar, scanning for targets, etc., etc. You know, like your brain is always active as the co-pilot. Shall we, dude? So because we swapped servers, we've kind of lost that mission. Do you fancy doing some FPS missions instead?
We can give it a go. I'll be useless.
That's right. I'm useless at FPS as well.
I'll have to go shopping. I've got no gear.
That's all right. You can buy stuff here. And the good news is, as of... What the fuck am I stuck on? As of 4.1, you don't lose your gear when you die now, so you don't have to reset every single time. Which I don't mind too much. I know it's upset some people. But it's a means to an end. As somebody who's not the best at FPS, having to reset and get new gear every 5 minutes was a little frustrating. The store was just over here.
Some sustenance as well.
Yeah,
I'm
I'll
gonna be dying quick enough to not need it, but
I'll take you to the cargo deck after this. The best thing to buy really is Cruise Lux because it does thirst and hunger. I was looking into messing about with the mission editor at one point with Moose's new version, giving automated tasking for AI and players alike. Oh, dude, that sounds sick. Honestly, Eagle Dynamics just need to fucking hurry up and bring out their new mission editor, the dynamic mission editor. Because that would be the single-handed, like, biggest improvement to DCS. And then following that, the global map. Just want the Eurofighter. I'll be honest with you. I am and I'm not excited for the Eurofighter. I worry that the Eurofighter will piss over all over everything else with the meteors. But being British, I know it's the German version that they're implementing, but we run Typhoons here. And it is exciting to me to finally have something that we use. Because even the Harrier isn't the British Harrier, it's the American Harrier. Oh, dude, the F-35 is such... The F-30... Them releasing the F-35 is just showing how desperate they are for money. Because the whole thing about DCS is it's supposed to be... almost study level aircraft, right? Well, you can't have study level F-35 when it's classified, right? Like, no, we don't fly Harriers anymore. The American Army still does, though. Yeah. Although they are being phased out for the F-35. Yeah, the F-35 is just going to be banned on every server. Like, people are going to buy it and then just not going to be able to use it anywhere other than, like, local missions on their own machine, right? It's so dumb. To be honest with you, I could see the Typhoon being banned as well, you know? You know, Yogi, that's why you can play... Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yogi got me onto the servers, yeah. Time to leak some documents to Gaijin. Yeah, Gaijin and Eagle Dynamic. Well, one of the guys from Eagle Dynamics is in prison in America because he got stopped at an airport with classified documents about an aircraft when he was trying to leave America. And do you know how we...
export control training.
The annoying thing is he bought the documents off eBay.
Oh my god.
Like, fucking hell, dude. Like, holy shit. Alright, so if we go to the cargo deck, then you can buy some... you can buy yourself a multi-tool and a tractor beam attachment and Cruise Lux at the same time. Yeah, it was a good few years ago when that happened, yeah. DCS do not have Gripens. No, but that's another aircraft that I really wish or hope that they implement. Because the Gripen is awesome, dude. I really hope Ukraine get Gripens, but Ukraine, they already have F-16s and now they have Mirage. And I think adding a third jet would probably be too much, but the Gripen is the perfect aircraft for Ukraine to have. But the Gripen suffers with the same problem that the British arms industry... Oh, shit, I clicked the wrong button. The British arms industry have, especially when it comes to the Challenger tank. in that because they never successfully exported them, they couldn't keep manufacturing Gripens to keep the assembly lines open and people keep skills available. So you're searching for Cruise Lux, a multi-tool and a tractor beam attachment for the multi-tool. I wonder if they'll ramp it up now. Well, generally, across the whole of the EU, the whole military industrial complex is ramping up everywhere. Even, be careful what I say, but here locally in Newport, we have multiple locations that build specific weapon parts and build bombs and missiles, and everyone's working overtime right now, and they are recruiting like crazy.
Sorry, on this multi-tool, is it the max lift tractor beam or the through hole tractor beam attachment?
So you have a choice. The max lift is a two-hander, but it takes up a weapon slot.
Okay.
It's stronger than the multi-tool. I would just grab the multi-tool and then the attachment to go with it. Yeah. If we were doing specifically like industrial stuff, I'd say the max lift is the way to go. Yeah, well, I actually sold so I had shares in Rheinmetall, and I sold them recently because their stock prices were going through the roof, dude. So I sold. I don't think the price is going to go down. I actually did need the money. But I doubled my money on my Rheinmetall shares. That's how well they've done. You can use those. Yeah. Yeah, the Viggen is the predecessor of the Gripen, isn't it? I think.
I'm on brand. I've got a yellow helmet.
I love it. KTM, orange armor, and a yellow helmet. Great. You know what? I'll be honest with you. I stopped following Perun's videos about a year ago. Mainly because, like, I still watch a lot of Ukraine content. But I found myself just like phasing out of his videos and not actually paying attention. So, but his videos are fantastic. Like if you're into, videos about statistics, like war statistics, it's a very, very interesting channel. Well, it's really like I really apologize for saying this in front of Americans, and this isn't. I hope this doesn't offend anyone, but Europe has to stop buying American weaponry, because for those who don't know, a couple of months ago, America turned off Ukraine's HIMARS. So America has shown that they have an off switch for their weaponry. Us as the UK, we cannot be using weaponry that another country can just disable when it feels like it. That is so incredibly fucking dangerous, dude. So yeah, unfortunately we can't, we have to stop buying F-35s, and multiple countries actually now. I think Portugal and another country have cancelled their F-35 orders. And yeah, annoyingly, we've just replaced all of our Apache. Well, we've just fulfilled our Apache E model order. We should have bought Tigers. From here on out, we have to buy European and work together with the Europeans. Like, it's fucking nuts. So the way that they disabled the HIMARS, like they didn't just turn off the HIMARS itself. What they disabled was the targeting system of the HIMARS, which is essentially disabling the HIMARS. If you can't target anything, then you can't use the HIMARS, right? So. Hey, Rabbits, how you doing, dude? You right, man? For decades, we had to update codes for Israel's 15s, or they went bonk. That motivated them to develop their own tech. Like, why would you do that, dude? And to be fair, Israel's technology, especially, Israel has the most fucking insane missile technology. And to be fair, the French do as well. Like, both the French and Israel have missiles that you can fire backwards. So a Rafale? I don't know how you pronounce it. A Rafale, right, can be getting chased by a target, and they can fire their missiles backwards at the target. It's fucking nuts, dude. And the way, like, the Israeli missiles just, like, suddenly change direction is just absolutely fucking wild, man. All right, let's take the... Oh, actually, we'll take the medical terrapin.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
All right. Do you have ammo with you as well?
Yes.
Cool. Apparently, according to Perun's video, the new German Iris-T AAM can engage other AAMs. Whoa. The fuck? You know what's really impressive is that Ukraine took our... oh, fuck, what are they called? Damn. I forget what they're called. What are our anti-ship missiles called? I forget what they're called. Oh, what are they called? Fuck. Anyway, the anti-ship missiles that we provided to Ukraine. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I was sneezing. You know what? We should probably grab a box for loot. Ow.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. I forget what they're called, but the not the Sea Venom, the Neptune missiles. Neptune missile? Yeah, the Neptune. Is that the one that we gave them? I'm pretty sure we gave them the Neptune. Oh, no, I'm thinking of a different missile. No, is it? Oh, either way. The Neptune missile that the Ukrainians have, that thing is freaking insane now. It has a 1,000 kilometer range. And then on top of that, they have developed their own long-range drone that has a range of 3,000 kilometers. That's absolutely insane. And apparently that runs a 2-stroke diesel motor, which is just absolutely nuts. All right, we'll take this box just in case we find some guns or whatever that we wanna keep. Well, the Taurus is essentially, yeah, the Taurus is nuts. And I really hope that the Ukrainians do get the Taurus, but at this point they only really need the Taurus because it's additional arms. You know, now that they're manufacturing their own long-range cruise missile, it's just like it's absolutely wild what the Ukrainians have managed to achieve in such a short space of time. All right. Scrap contract. You might want to set your spawn point to the bed on this ship, by the way.
Yep.
Evict illegal occupants. That sounds wonderful. Sharing the mission. Actually, I'll set my spawn point while we wait for the queue. Well, yeah, that's why I forgot I freaking changed my keybinds. The British have actually been given quite a lot of... Well, we have provided Ukraine with the Dragonfire laser. And for those who don't know what Dragonfire is, it is beautiful, dude. It was actually designed for ships. And I think each shot only costs something like 80 pence, which is just absolutely wild when you think that a missile that it's replacing would cost like hundreds of thousands of pounds. And yeah, we've basically provided them with the Dragonfire laser, with the agreement that they're allowed to modify it in testing, and then they provide us with those modifications, right? We've also provided them with our sea drones as well, and with the same agreement, essentially.
Takeoff complete.
All right, let's go kick some ass.
Landing gear raised.
Do you have a favorite FPS weapon in Star Citizen? Mr. Scramble.
Honestly, not done it since 3.0.
I would definitely recommend, as we do these missions, just picking up the different guns and trying them out to see what you like, because they've put a lot of effort into FPS over the last like year or so, and the guns do all feel very different.
I normally gravitate towards.
Oh, you would love the P6 then. That's what I'm running at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah. Although the Arrowhead, which is the laser sniper, is really nice at the moment as well. Yeah, you can post a link for sure, yeah. Hang on, let me permit you. Permit the first tribes. There we go.
Quantum drive is now off.
Whoa, the boost affects the roll like crazy. Holy shit.
Wasn't prepared for that.
The laser weapon that oh fuck, I forget which company it is in America that are developing this. It's just basically a small palletized laser that's essentially being designed to either go on the back of Toyota Hiluxes, or they can be fitted to like Bradleys or Abrams or whatever. Like those are really fucking cool as well. Palmer Luckey's defense company is really interesting too, because they're building really cheap drones. So basically it's a drone company. But I think my favorite drone is their air defense drone that takes out other drones, because it's essentially just like the whole front end of it is rubber and it just smashes through the drone. It's really cool. It can be used. Oh shit. What the fuck? Why are the turrets shooting? Oh my god, this game is so scuffed right now.
Shields online. Shields hit.
Thankfully, I'm a professional pilot. All right, we'll settle by here then.
No firing.
Deployed.
Yeah, we're behind a hill. All right. I'll have to have a little run to get in. Hey, Shino, how's it going, dude? By the way, have a raffle, everybody. We're gonna be drawing the giveaway in a little bit, so a chance to get some extra points for the giveaway. Should I close the door? Otherwise, the ship will get robbed while we're out.
You've seen the most recent, I can't remember the name, the assassination drone.
The what?
The AI powered coordination drone. It's
No.
basically got a small yield explosive on the top of it, and it can just fly autonomously with facial recognition.
That's
It just
mad.
flies into your head and blows a hole through you.
Dude, what a fucking terrifying time we live in. Like, oh, that's just absolutely nuts.
Right.
Fuck me.
And it's tiny as well. It's like a homemade little project. Fits in the palm of your hand, sort of thing.
I can honestly see us heading towards a time where there's just like permanent GPS jamming everywhere.
Mhm.
Like, holy shit, man. Which? It's over this way somewhere, isn't it? Oh, I see it. I think. Probably should have checked my compass before getting out the ship. Somewhere over here. See, this is where the Ranger would be sick, because it's so small it would fit in most ships. I find the hover bikes just way too clunky. I think drones are going to start getting really regulated first. Like, I can't see how they won't. But the thing is, regulation doesn't stop criminals, right? Like, that's something that's really important to remember. Regulation only affects law-abiding people. It's definitely over this side somewhere. Oh, I see it. Got my little 2-inch drone that I can fly pretty much everywhere. I'd like to upgrade to a 5-inch somewhere someday. I'm pretty sure Zell has... Yeah, Zell has a 5-inch. I think she has both, actually. It's still shooting at the ship. I would honestly love to be able to shut these turrets off.
This is the most exercise.
Oh, me too, dude. This is one of the reasons I like wearing light armor.
Yeah, I didn't think about my purchases. I just saw orange and thought, I'm having some of that.
Well, you know what's funny first is that on the very first day of the Ukraine invasion, I remember on stream, Scrambled, my YouTube channel, Adventure Noodle, the one long form video I have on there was the invasion of Ukraine on the very first day. And one of my best friends, Space Cutlet, who is also a Star Citizen streamer, is Ukrainian. And dude, that's an interesting watch because the stream actually starts before the invasion starts. I just started the stream and I was like, guys, Russia is invading tonight. I'm telling you, it's tonight. And then a couple of hours in, the invasion actually starts. And yeah, we're basically following Cutler as he's running. Him and his wife and daughter are running to the Polish border. It's just very... a very emotional, stressed out time. But on the very first day on that stream, I showed a picture of a Ukrainian drone that was basically an RPG-7 with wings and a motor.
Yep.
And people in chat laughed. And you know what? They're still using those drones successfully today.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it's really interesting how weapons have evolved. And, you know, people laugh at the Russians for using donkeys and horses, right? When actually it's an incredibly smart move, especially during the really muddy season when vehicles can't get down roads because they're too muddy, you know? The Russians have also started covering their important roads with netting to prevent FPV drones. Which again, why would you laugh at that as smart? You know.
Before I left my previous company, let's be careful what I say it. There's people that call themselves security auditors, which are basically people with drones who want to expose classified information by flying drones into military or military contractors, manufacturing facilities.
Okay.
And we had a risk or an instance where someone may or may not have tried to use one of those drones to drop an explosive onto site.
Oh shit.
And it was a case of, well, how do we prevent that? Because it's not restricted airspace, so legally we're not allowed to shoot them down.
Yeah.
And then even if you did shoot them down, you could drop a bomb on someone's head.
Yeah. That's where
same with RF jamming, you could drop it on someone's head. So it came to the point where we were looking at installing aviaries into all our sites, or drone hawks.
I heard about this, dude. Yeah, that's actually really fucking cool. I think the Americans are trialing something like that as well.
Mm-hmm. It's become a real issue, especially with the pro-Palestine. It became a particular issue.
The thing is, it's so smart because like it's literally built into their DNA. That's what they do, right? So. Yeah, my game is so friggin' laggy, dude. I couldn't hit the one guy for shit. All right. That's where Anduril, I think it is Palmer Luckey's company. So Palmer Luckey is the guy who created Oculus, the VR company. And I think that's where his one drone is going to come in really useful because having a drone that intercepts... In fact, they've got another one as well that... I think drops netting or something onto like quadcopters or whatever. It's really smart. I don't know if you know, but during the London Olympics, I think it was the SAS trained to snipe from helicopters, to shoot drones down. And I saw an interview with one of them, and he was talking about how fucking incredibly difficult it is to try and shoot down a drone from a helicopter with a sniper rifle.
Quick question, how do I crouch? I know how to lay down, I don't know how to crouch.
C. I think is the... I changed it to control because I fucking hate it being on C. Oh god, they're brain dead. Yeah, they're acting like we're not here. Okay. You say it was you were an Air Force cadet.
Yeah.
I saw a Royal Navy cadet yesterday in his uniform. I was like, oh.
Bless him.
Yeah.
You. I've been potentially looking at getting my firearms license again at some point.
Oh, also, Alt 1 will get your character to refill your magazines. So if you only have like a few rounds in each magazine, he'll top them all off.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Yeah, that's actually really nice.
Yeah, I do just generally tend to hit R every single time an engagement's finished.
Yeah.
I'm lost. I'll follow you.
That's right.
I lost track of where we were.
Oh, they're all inside this elevator by here. Hang on, let me just finish. Wait, why am I still repooling? What are you doing, dude? Hello? I have a grenade for this exact moment. Oh, that guy survived. Alright, nice. There are loot boxes that spawn in these bunkers. They are red. Although CIG dropped the spawn rate recently, so they're being a bit stingy. Oh, here's one. Oh yeah, they're brain dead. The servers, I think, are just melting. Yeah, have a look in this box by here. Something good.
Wait, oh there. Turn my brightness down, I can't see that. Ooh, compensate that. Managed to unequip my gun. Oh, I'm such a noob. Done. Made a mess.
Oh, you can just pick it up off the floor. Ooh, you should try this. This gun. So, yeah, check this out and grab the ammo off the body as well. You'll probably like that one, I think. It goes good with snipers. This guy down here has more of that ammo as well. Oh, and this guy. And this guy. Oh my god, they're all running FS9s. What the fuck? Okay, well. That's nice. Do I have enough space to put my... No, balls.
How did you get down there? I'm just not seeing some...
Oh, there's stairs right here. All these bunkers are pretty much the same, so once you've kind of learned the layout, yeah. Like, they're slightly different, but not too different. There are a couple of interesting missions that bring you to these bunkers. There's one that you kind of have to defend against a wave of enemies while you remove boxes from a terminal, and you need a particular box. There's another one where you have to interact with these... I can't remember what this mission is. You have to interact with these screens to stop the servers from overloading. Like something. I only did it once. I can't quite remember. Also, when you're looting the bodies, there's a button in the top right that has this little arrow. If you'd rather use the old inventory system, you can click that arrow. Because the new inventory is still a bit clunky. Annoyingly, the some of the FPS missions are actually really, really good. They take you to some really interesting locations. But you have to grind through doing these bunkers over and over and over again to get to that point. So I'm trying to just like do them occasionally rather than grind it all out in one go. I always learn so much when I watch you, Noodle. Thanks for being awesome at explaining everything. No problem, dude. I try my best. If you ever have any questions, feel free to ask. Apparently, they actually made it worse with this patch, Alexis. The grind is even longer now. Yeah. Great. And the thing is, I wouldn't mind if we had more variation than just these bunkers, but just essentially going to the same bunker over and over and over again is just soul destroying. I honestly can't wait for them to bring in the new shader tech that gets rid of these repeated textures on the ground. They showed it at SitCon and it does look really impressive. I do wonder what's holding them back from releasing it. When I see like those tiles, it just reminds me of like World of Warcraft in like 2004, 2005, you know? A variation would be nice, even if they spread the mission types across rep levels, so it's not just go to the same bunker. Yeah, and the thing is, they could still use the bunkers, right? But they could have different types of bunkers, and they could have different levels to the bunkers, right? So, for example, imagine that you have the bunkers that we have now, but say they add an administration level and say a habitation level, right? So you have one mission that takes you to the administration level, one that takes you to the hab level, right? That would just make it feel a little bit different, right? Also, imagine, for example, that you could have abandoned bunkers, right? So you go down and the very bottom level is flooded out and is overgrowing weeds in there and there's no electricity, right? Imagine how creepy and atmospheric that would be. It'd be really cool, right? I do wish they would, you know, go back to the bunkers and give them a little bit more love, just so we have some more variation. But I also, at the same point, don't want, at the same time, I don't want to keep going to bunkers. Like, please, for the love of God, just take me to some outposts, right? Like, holy shit. Yeah, the bunkers do actually use the same tech as the stations, yeah. So they are procedural. There's just not much in the way of a tile set for them. Like, they only have, I think, a couple of modules. So essentially, it's like, you can have like 3 variations of the bunker, you know? Also, like, even just the building for the elevator outside, can we have some variations of that so it doesn't look the same every single time? Right? Oh, the outdoor combat is in now, Blade. It's been in since 3.24, 3.23. Yeah, you do actually get NPCs outside now. That was such a big improvement, like so much better. And the good news is, as of the latest newsletter, NPCs, not in-game right now, but they've added the ability for NPCs to EVA as well, which is pretty sick.
Sort of where I see my role in FPS coming in later on in development. Like camping up on a hill outside an outpost, sniping away.
Hell yeah! Be that annoying little shit. You'll be really pleased to know that right now the game has sniper glint.
Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Dress up as a bush, lay down.
That's a good
all
point.
You guys do the hard stuff.
When they give us the ability to put jackets over our armor, they better give us ghillie suits.
They better do.
I didn't even think about that.
They have to have one for every planet and every biome.
Yeah.
So that's what my merchantman's going to be full of. my ghillie wardrobe.
Let's go for this bounty. Sharing.
Engines online. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised. Shields offline.
If I still have glint with iron sights, I'll be so mad, dude. That would be so dumb. Holy shit. I think we in Poland should buy Gripens instead of F-16 and F-35, but I have no idea about the capabilities. The Gripen is essentially the F-16. So it's a very good support aircraft. But again, I agree. I think Poland should have Gripens. It makes sense because the thing that's incredible about the Gripen is that it can land and take off from roads. And each Gripen, I believe, comes with 2 support vehicles. So it's like four support staff or something like that to rearm the aircraft. Here we go. How fucking cool is this, man?
From the outset, Gripen has been designed to execute operations in harsh environments and from dispersed air bases. The key to operational effect is to get fighters airborne when needed. That's why Gripen is designed to make sure that availability is maximized at all times. Gripen can operate from a road strip of only 16 by 800 meters. This means the fighter can be deployed from extremely short or battle-damaged runways, taxiways, small civil airfields, or even highways.
I mean, technically, Saab don't make cars anymore. Because they got the car side of Saab got sold to I forget who.
Gripen has been designed for minimum turnaround time. For example, an air-to-air combat setup, including refueling and rearming, is done in less than 10 minutes.
10 minutes to rearm, dude.
Using only
That's
one
nuts.
Technician and 5 conscript mechanics.
Holy shit.
Equipped with efficient and smart tools and equipment. All Gripen equipment for maintenance and turnaround at squadron level.
And that's a
deployable
road.
For operations at temporary.
And look at it as well. That's not just a road,
Squadron level are deployable for
but it's not even like a straight flat road either, right?
at temporary air bases. The equipment needed fits in a single standard 20-foot container. Gripen fighters can be airborne right after the scramble signal, requiring only engine start and final automatic startup tests.
Yeah, it's such a fucking cool aircraft, man. And I find it insane that it never really took off in the international market. I think it will, though. Now with everything going on with America, I think generally the European market is probably going to start taking off more. You know what? Canada having the Gripen would be so smart, dude. Wait, oh, Canada just cancelled its F-35 order, right? That was the other country that cancelled their order, I think. I was on that server earlier, Alexis. Yeah, I was like, yeah. What a great name for a server. I love that they name them now. Oh, just reevaluating it. Got it. I wonder what other aircraft they could, because I think only going for the Gripen would be a mistake. The Rafale, maybe? Rafale and Gripen? Because I think the Rafale has like more capability than the Gripen. Again, the Gripen is a really great support aircraft. Right, we're gonna get shot at by the turrets this time. Oh, dude, this is one of the newer locations. Okay, maybe I take it back. Maybe they updated the mercenary missions to actually have more locations.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
All right, we're done.
Offline.
I actually really like these locations. The performance, the frame rate seems a little better than it was before. My frame rate at these locations was really bad when they first released them. I mean, they can't go for the Su-57, dude. Fuck me. And the Typhoon, I don't know. I feel like the Typhoon is just too dated now. Although I'm pretty sure, I think we're buying more Typhoons. I think it would be a mistake to have two aircraft with canards, because basically what you're doing is you're locking, and this is actually a big issue with European aircraft. If you look at European aircraft, most of them have canards. So what that means is we end up having one particular type of doctrine. Basically all our aircraft basically fly the same. I know I'm not a professional. I don't really know what I'm talking about, but hang on. How do we get to this target location? Because it looks like it's underground. I think the marker might just be in the wrong spot. Because this is the... What? Maybe we just need to explore and try to find them? If so, then yeah, it'll be back this way. I assume they're in one of the like the cargo rooms. So there was supposed to be a push the cart mission here, which is pretty obvious when you look at it. Have you ever played Overwatch?
Yeah.
You know the push the cart rounds, basically that. But they couldn't get it working, so it ended up being scrapped.
What happened to Combine Arms?
Theaters of War. Well, funnily enough, the map for Theaters of War they just added in this patch in Arena Commander. But the problem with Theaters of War, so I actually played it a lot in Evo, and they had really bad performance and network issues with it. So that's why they held off releasing it, and by the time they resolved those issues, it didn't really make that much sense to release it. I would still like it as a game mode. Yeah, here's the storehouse. So are these, he's friendly. All these guys are friendly.
Sure, I've got a hair trigger.
Okay, so it's not in here. I have a funny feeling this mission's broken. Exterior cargo inventory center. So this building is basically a big V, so there's another storehouse the other side. Oh, dude, the Tornado is such a good plane, man. I sat in a Tornado when I was a kid. Somewhere there is a photograph of me sat in the cockpit of a Tornado. Okay, yeah, so not here either. Elusive bounty. He is definitely elusive. I don't know if there's like an underground part out here. Not that I can remember.
Just found a non-functioning elevator. Eat over the railing.
Oh, wait. They're not in here. They're at the rig outside, maybe? These locations, they have like these oil riggy areas, I think.
I'm getting gunfire audio.
Where is that coming from?
Sounds like it's coming from inside.
We're coming! I think
Sorry,
it's...
stop.
I think it's the other side. Thank you again. Here, let's run back to the ship. And we'll find it with the ship. Fuck what's... Let me get back to the ship. Right, I've got a green marker by here, okay. Okay, green marker friendly. Well, the good news, again, like all this is happening because, well, let's talk about it, but there is a European company now that is pushing to take on Starlink, which is, again, great for us. Like we should be, it's better for us not to buy shit from America when we can just build it ourselves, you know?
Engines online. Takeoff complete.
All right, where are these? Oh yeah, this is the little bit I was on about. Yeah, it's gonna be here. See if I can spot them. Yeah, they're here. Okay. Stop shooting holes in my ship. Oh, somebody else just arrived as well.
Deployed.
Pisces buzzing around. This is actually a really good mission if you like sniping.
First one with the video, right?
Nah. I hope they
Why would
shoot at me so I can shoot them back. I love that Elon Musk sold X, by the way. He sold it to his AI company. Like, yeah, okay.
5 billion.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, dude, my frames.
someone coming up on that right. Which I cannot shoot because of lag. Oh, they're invulnerable. Oh, bugger.
You got a crime stat.
Yeah.
You just murdered a player, bro.
Oh, guilty bread.
Oh no. Well, when we end today, you're gonna have to send yourself to prison.
I'm always low. They were moving like an NPC. They shouldn't have looked like an NPC.
I've made that excuse so many times, dude.
Oh, thank you.
Nice. I really like this location. It's actually pretty cool.
Oh,
What's nice is that, for fuck's sake, you can shoot through the floor. All right, the boss is coming.
fight.
There's a boss fight.
Is it one or is he got ads?
He's got ads. Remember, he spawns up top, so actually staying in here is a good move.
I feel so bad for killing the guy.
Nah, never feel bad for killing a player.
How does prison work? I've never been there.
So what you do is you wait till the end of your play session, you go to prison, and then you come back the next day, and you can leave prison. To be fair, you can mine your way out of prison. So there's a terminal in there, and you can hand in ore, you can hand in prison shanks and other stuff to shorten your time. I tend not to mine. I just run in, I kill the NPCs, I steal their ore, I hand that in. Which rank these unlock at? I don't know. I'm pretty low rank in terms of mercenary. Oh, apparently I'm not low rank. I'm... Oh yeah, I am. I'm junior security contractor at the moment, so maybe I've just unlocked them. Dude, should I murder this guy with the Pisces? The guy with the Pisces just killed our mission target.
Oh.
Thanks, mate. Be careful he doesn't shoot you, because he might not realize.
How do I heal myself? I'm sorry, person.
Oh, you can't shoot through the cockpit anymore. Balls. All right, let's leg it. Let's go back to the Terrapin and then I'll murder him.
Oh.
Who's shooting, bro? Well, the mission contract's complete, so. The white Artemis, I forget what it's called. Armor that you can get here. Oh, he just landed. Do you want to kill him as well? I'll never see it coming. We could go to prison together.
Why not?
Oh, wait, no. This is a different... Oh, no, he's over there. This is a different shit. Oh, he died first time. I see what happened. Oh, you know what happened?
What?
He came here, was running around. I spawned the mission, and it spawned all the NPCs on top of it.
He's definitely scanning for me.
I do not have a list of my in-game settings, no. Come on, let's go get in the ship and then I can kill him. Or I could just kill him with his Ursa. Hang on. All aboard.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online. Takeoff complete.
Right, where'd he go? He left. No.
Wild spot.
Rubbish.
My first
Right, he's
accidental
over there.
murder. What is my second?
He's running away, dude. Come back.
Lock.
It's like...
Lock.
Okay, that got him into SCM.
Shields offline.
Ah, he jumped. Balls. Balls. My day's ruined. Oh,
I was excited to be gunner from the rear ramp.
I was very excited, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Let me quickest way to get a crime stat. Let me go back down. Let me kill one of the guards. And then I'll take you to prison and I'll show you how to leave. There is also an escape. If you've got somebody to come and pick you up, you can escape. And there's also a mission so you can escape and get a ship to escape as well, so you don't need somebody to help you. The escape, though, is one of those things where you have to do it a few times to kind of like get the route in your head.
Hmm.
Docking initiated. Docking denied.
Ah, fuck am I getting shot by? Oh, wait.
My crime stat.
You have a crime stat. It's a good thing I'm a professional.
Engines offline.
Which big feature that was already announced would you like to have in Star Citizen? Which unannounced? And which unannounced? Announced, I'll be honest with you, the biggest thing I think CIG could do with is a radar and scanning rework. Because that affects 100% of players. And right now, just pinging and hoping that you find something is oh, there's a gun. Is a bit rubbish. I love that armor. Actually, wait, I can die to the guards here and go to prison. Kill me. Kill me. But yeah, the scanning and radar rework is the big one that I'm really looking forward to. As for unannounced, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I've always kind of set my expectations when it comes to what to be excited for, and I tend to set my expectations pretty low. So I tend not to think about the what ifs, like what features could we have.
This bro is taking his time killing me. There you go.
Hurry up, bruh. Hey, I'm in prison. Oh my god, and they finally got the labeling working correctly. It actually shows me my sentence when I'm loading in now. 1 hour and 56 minutes. Hell yeah. Convictions, homicide, and others. I don't know what the other was. I think that what would be really cool is if that loading screen was a full-on report. Not just a black screen, but actually would look like a screen showing you your report. So you've never been in Klesha before, right?
Nope.
Okay. Well, welcome to prison. It's
I'm still staring at my corpse.
Oh, hold backspace to respawn.
Oh no, I was dead.
Oh,
It was
okay.
just- it didn't trigger alerts.
Gotcha.
Aggravated.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Man, I'm getting hungry. I've only had one coffee today.
Do I need to do anything whilst I'm in this hub?
No, you can just come out and then jump down to the middle. Howdy-ho! Low gravity. Oh, somebody else is in prison. Oh, we can murder them. once they're in the cave network, the mines. All right, being a Welshman, we're going to go straight to the mines. I yearn for the mines. So this is the genuine way that you're supposed to get out of prison. Kind of. We go murder. I'm so glad they did this, because I was asking for them to do this for ages.
Oh.
Oh, did you client crash?
No,
Oh.
sorry. I crashed into the sign when I jumped.
Okay. Oh, no, I do that intentionally all the time, so I don't fall over the edge. Is a player wing kill? Fuck, I missed.
How do I...
Fuck. It's too laggy, I think.
Can't get my fists out.
If you middle mouse click behind them, you can karate chop them.
Oh.
There we go. Got him. I can't stomp on his head. It's still broken. Hang on. Can I steal his stuff? Oops. No, invite the party only. Fuck. Okay. Well, that's rubbish. Need to find a shank to kill, man. I love this boxing ring. So these are the two terminals where you deposit stuff. So this one is for ore, and this one is for the contraband on this side. And basically, you see how there's a number above the entranceway here?
Yep.
It basically shows you the number of the room that you're in. Once you're so far in, you'll notice that the Comare icon will disappear, and you can essentially commit murders without getting more time added to your sentence. Is another player by here? Oh, he's going to try and kill me. Oh, no, he ran past. Okay. I normally murder everyone, but apparently we can't finish them off. Because you're supposed to be able to stomp on their head when they're on the ground.
Okay.
New rewards, new ladder coming July 1st. Hang on, I need to take a look at this. What's this? Copy link. Oh, they're updating the referral program. Oh man, they told us they were going to do this in 2018. Hi everyone, we want to let you know that the current Star Citizen referral program will be sunsetting on July 1st to make way for a completely revamped referral ladder, one that's been rebuilt from the ground up with fresh rewards, updated milestones, and improved functionality. The existing ladder has remained largely unchanged. They're basically finally doing all the things we've been asking them to do for years. Finally. The problem with the referral program is it was so heavily weighted towards content creators. Pardon me. And that sucks. We're giving you a full 3 months notice so you have time to make a final push towards the next tier before the current ladder goes away. We're currently excited about what's coming, blah, blah. So the new ladder won't be available after July 1st. Will the new ladder carry over my existing referrals? No. It'll be a start fresh. Can I still earn rewards through referrals before July 1st? Yes. Will the new rewards include ships or gear? We're not revealing a full lineup. Oh, that's disappointing. Where can I learn more once the new program launches? Blah, blah. Okay. So actually, no information there. But there's a new referral program coming. That's great. Oh, yeah, Zero's our favorite Marmite enjoyer. Fuck yeah, he just doesn't know how to make toast. Oh, disappointing. How you doing today, Zero? You right, dude? Yeah, you got 3 months to get your free javelin. After that, you're done. Also, if your oxygen is running down, you can use these machines to top up your oxygen as well. So that's the comlink gone now. So we can kill NPCs with impunity.
Is this where you turn around and murder me?
No. I'd never do that, dude.
Mm.
And where are all the
Who is your
NPCs?
daddy?
Zeros hates Shiridex 100. The brownness of the media that salty yeast paste is spread on likely doesn't change the taste of Marmite, which I would describe as rotten tractor tire in nature.
That's the same thing, Zero, as saying putting the milk in before the hot water when making a cup of tea doesn't make a difference. Of course, the brownness of your toast affects the taste of Marmite, dude. What you on about? The toast has a taste too. You just have to let it brew. That's all. God, these people hating on Marmite and they don't even know how to make toast. Jesus Christ.
How do you have your toast?
Brown.
Cremated.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. With lots of margarine.
Yeah, mine's basically warm bread.
Oh, that's like Zero, dude. No, bro. Oh, come on. See, that's just upsetting.
Because I make my own bread, so I live by the philosophy of if I wanted burnt bread, I'd just leave it in the oven longer.
Oh, yeah, that's how a toast still works. Oh, dude. So if you open up your mission contract app,
yep.
There's no mission in there. What the fuck? How is this terminal broken, but there's no mission for it? Every now and again, it'll pop up with a mission to fix these terminals, and all you have to do is just run and interact with it, and that completes the mission. Pretty much it. Hey, someone's murder. All right, get behind this guy in middle mouse click.
I'm gonna have to set my brightness back up. I can't see out.
Hopefully he might have some stuff for you to steal.
He does.
Oh, this guy has stuff. It's worth looting the ones already on the floor, actually, because some people just leave them. Some ore is better than others. Sir, can you... I can't. Jesus Christ, it's so broken. Okay. It just tasted like salted beef, to be honest with you. Bovril's lovely, dude. Yeah. Oh, I see plenty of targets of opportunity. God, they need to fix these melee animations. Yeah, you can have Bovril as a drink. You can have it on toast. It's great. Okay, I can't carry the ore that this I'm full up that this body has. Keep your eyes open for a shank as well, because then we can kill the other players.
Oh, I can't loot him. Oh.
Oh, really? That's annoying.
I've got an interact.
Well, shit. All right, just keep karate chopping guys until there's one down
Okay,
here.
I'll
So.
get into it.
I don't know if the UK didn't get the memo, mates, but we don't have to eat World War II food shortage food anymore. What are you trying to say? I eat Spam out of choice and corned beef.
Yeah.
All right? Not because I have to, right?
Because we're in training, World War III's coming.
Yeah, World War III's coming. You should know. You're American, Zero. Spam with bacon bits. Oh man, spam is great. Fish bait. Yeah. Are you looking full yet?
Oh, 49%.
All right, kill and loot this guy, and we'll. Once you're full, we'll go hand in the ore, deposit the ore. Oh, do you not see the guy by here?
Oh.
Boilies look tasty. No, they don't, dude. Oh, wait. More just spawned. That's convenient. That one's legging it. Fuck it. I actually know about the Spam Museum. I don't know why I know about the Spam Museum, but I knew that was a thing. Boilies are a thing that you use in fishing. It's they tend to dissolve and then attract fish.
Where do I drop something?
If you're on the new inventory, if it's the old inventory, drag it to the hand icon at the bottom of your screen. If it's the new inventory, I think it's right click or shift click or shift right click or something. I can't remember.
Sure. Do the hand in the old one.
Yeah, you tend to use boilies for carps. Yeah.
I split a stack that's in their inventory.
In the new inventory, yeah, just if you right click at the bottom, you got split. Oh.
Oh well.
Yeah, most of my fishing is either carp fishing or trout fishing.
I've only ever done fishing once.
I really enjoy fishing because it's just chill. It's quiet. Until somebody tries to have a conversation with you.
Yeah.
Oh, carp's becoming popular in America too. Okay. I'll be honest with you. I'm not. I prefer. I've never really been fly fishing. My stepdad was super into fly fishing, and it wasn't really my thing. My favorite fishing is coarse fishing. On rivers or lakes. Carp fishing in ponds just feels too easy. It doesn't feel like there's that much of a challenge. Like the last time I was fishing, it was years ago, but the last time I went fishing, I went with my ex's dad to his local pond, and literally the hook would be in the water for like a minute and you'd have something on there. And it was just like, you didn't really have to think at all about, you know, the pond, your positioning, where you were putting the hook, right? Like, yeah, it was a bit sucky. Got him. That's a player. Well, it's because the fish have been trained, right? So, yeah, it's just, yeah, super brain dead, boring. They basically get fed every night, essentially. I will say, though, that we treat our fish here a lot better than Americans treat their fish. Like, I watch quite a few fishing channels, like AO Fishing, on YouTube, and the way that they strike, like, they literally gut fish while they're in the water with their hooks, and you can't do that here. Like, you get into so much trouble for it if you get caught. Like, yeah, set the hook, but we don't set hooks as anywhere near as violently as Americans do. We also don't use the same types of hooks as Americans. I've never been fishing for catfish. I would love to go fishing for catfish. Oops, wrong way. The most unsuccessful fishing I've ever had was on lochs in Scotland. I could never quite work that out. I don't think I've ever caught a fish on a loch. And I've been a few times. I'm pretty sure that Zell will take me ice fishing in Canada at some point. What I would really like to go to Canada for next winter is kind of what I'm aiming for. Oh, it's catfishing is similar to carp. Got you. Okay. I enjoy AO Fishing on YouTube because he does really stupid shit. Like, he buys giant, cheap Chinese inflatable boats and goes fishing off them and takes them onto, like, white water rapid rivers. It's so fucking funny. No, it's not a submarine that he... Oh, be careful because the player here. It's not a submarine that he has... Just watch my back while I hand this in. Yeah. It's an escape raft from a cruise ship. All right, well, my oar was enough to leave. There we go, if you hand them. He's got Itty Bitty as well. He's got a riverboat or a houseboat. No, not a houseboat. Just like a small riverboat. Fishing is quite cute. So when you interact with that, it should show you a bar. And there should be a deposit button.
It's taken my stuff. Done nothing to my crime rate. Oh, projected time so release 0. Okay.
Hey. Okay, there we go. The maximum time in prison is like 28 hours. And it does take a while to work that off. I tend to just escape. Or I just come back the next day. And then, like, when you come back the next day. So if I get a crime stat, I kind of change up the content that I'm doing on stream. So more criminal focused. And then at the end, I just send myself to prison. So when I come back the next day, I only have like a 12-hour sentence. And that's a lot easier to work off, you know? Freedom awaits. But very often it's like when you get a small crime stat like that, it's best off just to come to prison and get rid of it. Because otherwise it just escalates and escalates. I didn't know how many of you were into fishing. That's actually really cool. No, scrap up. Oh, you made it. It didn't play the audio line telling everyone that we were leaving. Damn.
Oh. Is my crime stat supposed to...
Oh, shit. You're right. We might lose our gear leaving prison. Fuck. My gear is subscriber gear as well. Oh, what? We're about to find out. Well. Remove gear before elevator. Oh, okay. Yeah, it puts you back to the to Everest Harbor because the prison is at Hurston.
Oh.
Yep. No, I saw my gear.
Yep, me too.
Well, I didn't have the problem, so clearly the problem doesn't exist. Man, I really need a coffee. I'm gonna take 2 minutes and go and re-energize myself with liquids. And I shall be back. Whilst I'm making my coffee, everybody, here, have a raffle. I'll be back.
Screech! Slower than molasses drips off a spoon.
Have you ever had a dream that you could.
I could hear that in my kitchen. Thanks, chat. I made toast.
Fuck off.
You fuck off.
You fuck off.
You fuck off.
Source, you fuck off first and then we'll fuck
Ricky,
off.
just everybody will all fuck off at the same time. Calm down.
I'm not fucking off.
Well,
I saw Scrambled wiggling. Oh.
Out of context, that could be.
I don't know what you mean.
Got the email through my tent's coming tomorrow.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I want to do a birthday camping trip with friends from well, my birthday. I just hope it's not crappy weather.
Welcome to the ASOP.
I am going to say it's going to be weather depending. Let's get out the hurricane and go kick some ass with that.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Welcome.
Have another raffle, chat. I need to get rid of this Super Hornet today. Next giveaway is going to be for a Golem. Comes with LTI, game package, all that jazz. Went to a bunker with one mag. Wish me luck. Good luck. Atticus Marcus. Commander Kai, congratulations on your stamps. Wait, did you win the last one as well? Oh my god, dude. Wow, 5 in the queue. Incredible. Well, the good news is the AI in the bunkers is very brain dead at the moment.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear.
This hangar's not really big enough for low flying. Damn.
Such a mean turret on this.
It is pretty mean. I love this ship. I think it looks so good, dude. Oh, yeah. Getting shot through walls. That's a good pastime in Star Citizen. Hi, Noodly. You want to come and do ERTs with us? We could do with your Ion. We could be a team. Where are we at in the queue? No idea. Three, okay. Oh, the best time Blade was when we had both a dying in thick air and the flashbang bug at the same time. Oh, wow. What a time to play Star Citizen. Yeah, there was a time scrambled when, I mean, you can still die to invisible rocks on planetary surfaces when you're flying, but there was a time when the game would also flashbang you randomly. So you'd just be flying along, low flying, and then your screen would just flash white. It was fucking awful. Need to work out how to do giveaways to involve YouTube as well. I don't really want to use Gleam because I don't want to pay for it. Two in the queue. Well, there's a free version, but for what I want to do, I'd have to pay for it, Alexis.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Well, let's entertain ourselves with the motorcycle subreddit while we wait. Let's go see our daily tire/chain posts. Ah, see, the way around this issue is to be a BMW GS rider and have keyless ignition. Then you don't have to worry about never getting a key out.
So I had keyless on the Zontes. Strange feature for a 125.
Oh.
Chinese made one. But when I'm getting ready and geared up, I wheel it out of the garage, play it on, play it warm up, and then put the rest of my gear on. But you couldn't be more than a meter away from the bike. So it was like a little Fitbit strap, so I used to put it on the handlebars. Got 20 miles down the A64, and I realised that I'd not taken it off. And it had just been ripping on. It wasn't fastened or anything, it was just hooked on. And yeah, that was scary.
So years ago,
realization.
I had a cheap Chinese dual sport 125 that had an immobilizer But the immobilizer also doubled as remote start. And I came out of Cineworld one day and my bike was running. And that's when I removed the immobilizer. Like, holy shit, dude. Okay. Sharing mission.
Thank you.
Oh, that was the best toast I've ever made in my life.
Take tips from me and Zero, yeah? Made it proper.
No, I took what you told me and just did the opposite, and oh, it was so good, dude. Holy shit. This is a good looking coffee as well. 1.2 mil away from a Taurus, a Vulture, salvage all week. Oh god, dude. Well, good luck. I haven't used either of the new mining vehicles yet. I might have a crack at that tomorrow, actually. Oh my god, that's a good coffee. Oh, it's a miracle. Holy shit.
My coffee machine did me dirty this morning. Now I'm not. I just.
Oh no.
Great.
I've turned into this person now who, when I go into a coffee shop, I see how expensive coffee is. I'm like, oh man. Like, that's really expensive for what I make myself at home, and what I make at home and tastes just as good.
I used to live and breathe coffee, but since I had to start having dairy alternatives, it's just lost the love of it.
I'll be honest with you, I don't mind substitutes. Like, I quite like the Oatly stuff.
Yeah, that's what I had.
Like,
that's my least objectionable option.
it actually adds quite a nice, like, aftertaste to a coffee. Use a swarm of golems, build hype for the giveaway. Maybe. Dude, the chocolate Oatly is really good. I actually do prefer it to regular milkshake. It's quite expensive, is the only thing. Oh shit, dude, it's a hammerhead. You gotta be shitting me. Oh man, we definitely need Nootly. Nootly. Maybe we can grab the group of 3 and then come back for the hammerhead. I sent you an invite, Nootly. Let me know if this one doesn't come through, and I'll have to give lead to Scrambled. Nothing. I'm going to give you the party lead, Scrambled. I just need you to pass it back to me. So yeah, just go to F11 channels, party, right click on me and make party lead. That's a bug they need to really fix. Thank you. There we go. Sharing the mission as well.
That did not come through for me.
Oh, don't you have the mission already?
Oh. Yes, of course I do.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I was showing it for
Yep.
Newts.
Sorry.
It's all right. Have you thought about branding your bike?
A bit.
Because it's something that I've been. I had a crack at it. I had a crack at wrapping my own bike in the summer, but the wrap that I got was not very good. So I've pretty much decided that I'm going to find a local place to wrap it for me.
I can't settle on a brand identity. Color scheme, I think. I'm very fickle.
I do like that
Especially
pink and green.
indecisive. Yeah, I do quite like that.
Like they're two colors I wouldn't think to put together, but it looks good.
I was just having a particularly dour day and I was listening to that song a lot and I was like, you know what? Rip it off.
Well, the thing is, something that actually somebody at CIG taught me is a lot of creativity is inspired like that. It was one of the guys who works on the game trailers back in the day. This conversation was in like 2018 or something like that. And I was talking to him and I was like, dude, how do you come up with the ideas for the game trailers? And he was like, let me show you something. And he showed me scenes from Battlestar Galactica. And then he showed me the trailer. I was like, oh my God, you literally cut it to the very millisecond. And it's shot for shot, like just scenes from Battlestar Galactica. I was like, that's mad. And ever since then, I watch a lot of like movie editing podcasts and whatnot. And yeah, there's a lot of originality out there. But also, a lot of editors and directors are inspired by other editors and directors, so.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Shields hit.
I want to make sure we don't piss off the hammerhead. Oh, we're getting shredded by the caterpillar. Hang on, let's swap to the caterpillar real quick, because that's the most painful one. Stay away from the pointy end. Nice.
Yeah, this is much better with lag pips.
Yeah, it is, right? I tend to, as a pilot, I switch between lag pips and lead pips depending on the actual situation. Like if I'm fighting bigger targets like this, I use lag pips so I can aim towards the rear of the ship. But if I'm fighting fighters, I tend to use lead pips. Okay. Oh, it's still alive. That was just its engines we shut off. Oh shit, is it completely disabled? Oh yeah, it's falling to the ground. Okay, we can leave it. Alright, sir. Oop. Hey. All right. Love ripping the engines off 600 eyes. Watching them fall.
It's quite satisfying.
I've been watching through Battlestar Galactica. Yeah, I watched it through recently as well. I need to get back to watching it. Hey. Nice. Alright, the hammerhead's going to be a nightmare without newts. So I'll just see if I can drag it up. The problem is, if you drag them, I think it's over 30 kilometers from the known location, it breaks the mission. So yeah, I kind of need newts here. Oh, dude, The Expanse is genuinely one of the best TV shows ever made. Like, really, really good.
Shields offline.
I'm sad they stopped making that. I'm so sad they stopped.
I'll be honest with you. I would rather a show end when it's still amazing than be dragged out into... what's the word I'm looking for? Like, just for it to become lame, right? Like, Game of Thrones is a... kind of a great example. Like Game of Thrones, if the last book had been written, I'm sure would have been much better. A show is only as good as the people who are working on the show at its peak, but people tend to come and go, right? Like, whatchamacallit, the Picard is a great example of that. I'm a big Star Trek fan. And Picard was so lame up until the final season. And why did it get better? Because they brought back one of the original Next Generation writers. That made all the difference, you know? Like, it still wasn't perfect because that writer was still, like, mopping up the shit from the other writers. But it was a lot better. Dude, Stargate was incredible. I actually watched a retrospective of both SG-1 and Atlantis recently, and Universe. And I think Universe was just given a really bad rap. I think the Stargate community did the same thing as like the Star Wars community kind of does today. And it doesn't matter how good a show is when it comes out. It'll still get shit on by the community, right? And Universe was actually a really good show that because it was doing something slightly different to Atlantis and SG-1, they just hated on it. It was such a shame. Picard Season 3 made some sense in comparison. Yeah, for sure. Okay, Hammerhead's coming.
Shields online.
I have 4 missiles and I'm going to use them. Alright, those are my 4 missiles. Newts, have you even started traveling yet? Where are you? Fuck. Six kilometers. Oh, this thing's gonna absolutely shred us. Okay, I don't want to pull it that much further away. Dude, I wish my my chat settings would stick. Like, I'm constantly having to reclose global chat.
I can't get pie. Yeah. There's no option for me to only show pie chat.
Oh, that's annoying.
So I've got all global on.
Dude, the way that you can't interrupt the regenning shields is so lame. Whoop. Oh, holy shit.
Shields hit.
Too far away. Man, I'd love to know my distance without having to keep constantly zooming in. I don't want to hear excuses like the game's being like Star Citizen neutrally, alright? I want to hear about solutions to problems. I don't want to hear about the problems, right?
Shields hit.
Wow, look at us bullying this hammerhead in the sunset. Wow. There's mud section's red now.
Shields hit.
My position is to hit that midsection. Oh, and the tail's red now as well. Oh shit. Oh god, that's so difficult. Hey! We did it. What a team. Oh, dude, the mission broke. We're too far away. How close are we? 29 kilometers. Fuck. God damn it. Oh well. Well, that's lame. Well, abandon that one. That's a bug they need to fix as well. Remember, guys, 2025 is the year of bug fixing. Have hope. Sharing. Oh god, this one's on Hurston as well.
Shields offline.
2025 plus 2 is always true. Sorry, my bad. My mistake. I should have known better. Yeah, have some extra stamps, everybody.
Quantum drive is now off.
Please don't be a hamhead again. I think I can get away with keeping them lower. As long as I keep maximum distance. Oh, no way. Hey, an 890 jump this time. Nice. Connie. Herc. And another Connie. So we'll go for... Well, we're going to aggro the 890 no matter what, because we're so close to it. We're going to go for BP1443ET first. you probably see a name. So whatever
Yeah.
whatever the Connie is that isn't Pierre is the one we're going for first.
Okay, cool.
Shields online.
Great, kill them while they're brain dead. I actually think the server might be broken right now. So in the constellation, the coolers are in those top nacelles. And it used to be that once you rip the coolers off, the ship would overheat and was disabled, which was really cool. So I'd always rip those top nacelles off.
Target destroyed.
Just
Yeah.
so happens that is what I was targeting. I
Yeah.
just wanted to see if I could get stuff off.
Yeah. I can't wait until more of the sub-targeting shit comes online. Like, there's more of a reason to do it. Oh, they just came alive. Fuck! Server woke up. Oh, he's spinning. Look at that. Oh, he's fucked. I'll try to get underneath so we're not hitting that elevator.
Win to win.
Target destroyed.
Nice. All right, the hook.
Shields hit.
We have a plan, and it involves putting the Hercules between us and the 890 jump.
Good plan. I'll find.
Lol. Oh, dude, the PDCs from the 890. Ah. There we go. The 890 just did not know what to do then.
Shields
Oh.
hit.
Oh Lord, it's coming back.
Target destroyed.
Nice.
Hey.
Charge.
Shields hit.
Charge in reverse. God, those TDCs do really hurt. Again, it wouldn't be so bad if you could, like, take the PDCs out, but I don't think you can.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask that. Do they have it?
Shields
No.
Ah.
Which sucks. I need to try and get on its ass again.
shield down.
Oh. Damn. Shields. Wow, that was so
Ooh.
fast. Holy shit. How far away are you, Newts? Still not on the way, by the looks of it. Well, I'm bailing. You're stranded at ArcCorp? How come? Ah. I thought I was going to survive. You do not need to be present for the giveaway. Whoever wins, I will DM on Twitch. And you'll have a week to get back to me. Your spaceship's not spaceshipping. We could come pick you up.
It appears I'm being put back in prison.
Oh.
See if it's...
Oh, I have convict. That's just a bug. This is exactly the same screen as we had earlier. Like, is the issue an issue with the spaceport, or is it an issue with your ships? Nuclear is what I'm asking, right? Because I don't want to come there if I'm going to get stranded there as well. Why are they not fighting back? Did you not just see the guns that killed us? Or are you on about when the NPCs hadn't activated because the servers are literally on fire right now? The Ion's not jumping, and you definitely have a jump drive in the Ion. Did you change the quantum drive? Because if you changed the quantum drive, it would have left the jump drive behind. Server meshing will fix AI. Well, to be fair, server meshing did. Like, the AI since server meshing was implemented has been the best the AI has ever been. But the servers being on fire because a new patch just came out is not really fair. Like, that's not fair to use an argument. Are you in Space Newts? We'll come pick you I'm being brain dead, sorry. Too busy reading chat. Yeah, it's just the reason they weren't shooting back at the beginning is just because the servers are on fire right now. It's like, think about your PC at home, right? If the CPU and the memory are running at 100%, right? Like, bear in mind how slow your PC gets, right? Well, it's the same thing for servers. When the server's running at 100% because new patch just came out and shit isn't working properly, then the same thing happens, right? And it stops the AI from working. Oh wow, my global chat opened again. Great. I just saw the picture you sent me. Oh my god, your cat looks crazy.
It's been weird the last few days. I don't know what's gotten into it, but it's just funny. He's very characterful. She's a proper chatty cat.
Oh.
She's been flopping over and staring at me.
I like chatty cats. Oh, Nootly. It's the server that you're on is probably broken. Try hopping off the server and then going to... I think we're on EU at the moment. Yeah, we're on EU. Try going to a US server and trying again. I bet you that server is just completely busted. At which point I definitely don't want to come over there and then also be stuck. Yeah, I can't think of anything else. Dude, I love the Helldivers music. The month after Helldivers came out was genuinely like one of the most fun months I've ever had gaming.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
You mean the ArcCorp shard of your server? Okay. Let me correct you. I'm sorry to be the actually guy. But, right. Everyone in the community seems to get the terminology wrong, and I just want to clarify because it's really confusing trying to explain things to people when people don't understand the terminology. All right, so this is the entire game map. All right, you got it to work nice. This is the entire game map. This is Stanton and Pyro, right?
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
So
Please visit us again.
Pyro.
Bye.
Stanton. Okay, so the shard is all this. So the shard is what you would consider to have previously been the game server, right? But now the way it works is you have the overall shard that's everything. But then in each system, right, you have like multiple planets. And essentially, these now are what are called DGSs, dedicated game servers. All right. So when we're talking about shards and servers, the way that you kind of explain it or you interpret it is if somebody is talking about a server or somebody is talking about a DGS, right? That is the individual, the dedicated game server that is hosting an area of space, right? So in our conversation, right, when I'm talking about your server, I'm talking about the server or the DGS at ArcCorp, right? Which is why where we were at, we were fine because we're on a different DGS, right? So like, for example, this here could be... This here could be the ArcCorp DGS, whereas this is the DGS for Crusader, right? Sorry, for Hurston. so we're not affected by your server being shitty. Does that make sense? It's I find it so hard at the moment to like converse with people about like server issues when like some people refer to shards as servers and some people refer to servers as shards. It's just like, oh, it's super confusing. Let's take out the Polaris. My shard is a ship. Are you winding me up? No. All right. If Nootli's coming, Nootli can fly the Polaris and we can turret.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I got changed. I was getting fed up with being out of breath.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
Yeah, I pretty much always run. So, well, very often I run light body armor, but then like a heavier helmet. But I try to avoid armor as well that that has like lights all over it because it's so easy to spot in the dark.
I'll have to drop the yellow helmet when I'm going for discretion.
Yeah, the one thing I do like to do is I like to have like a matching color piece of armor just to easily identify when party markers disappear who is part of our group.
Yes.
The party markers have been a lot more reliable recently. Yeah, the lights on armor, we need to be able to turn that shit off. It's wild that we can't.
Can you see party markers through scopes?
You should be able to. Yeah, dude, my frame rate. Oh my god, this is like 10 FPS. What the fuck? I feel like I'm playing 2.6 again. What is your frame rate jank?
Buttery smooth.
What is this, bro? This is really bad. Wait, why am I going up the ramp? Could I just use the elevator? What do you think of the downburst Banu armor? I don't even know what that is, dude. I'm not into FPS stuff, so I don't really pay that much attention to armor. And to be honest with you, like, the only answer I can give you is a subjective answer around the aesthetic, right? Because the fact of the matter is all armors are essentially the same. Like all light, yeah, now I'm in here. Wait, no, my frame rate just went to crap again. Like all light armors are essentially the same, all medium armors are essentially the same, and all heavy armors are essentially the same. So it's just like, oh, it's when I'm looking in one direction my frame rate goes to crap. That's oops. Yeah, looking in this direction it's okay, but when I look over here, now it goes to crap.
Be in the forward facing.
Oh, dude. Okay. And this music is very intense. Wait, did you land here, Newts? Wait, where's Newts? Oh, Newt still has the mission. Okay. Dude, this fucking bug with power distribution is so freaking irritating, man. Like, just set, please. Fuck.
Weapons system is on.
I have no idea if that's actually set or not.
Shields are off. Quantum drive is now on.
It's showing me who's talking in voice in the game. Do you mean like in the top right? That's a bug that's like 2-3 years old now. Yeah, you see how I've got Bart is here up here? Like Bart is not in my party. Get ready for combat.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, did you kill it, Newts? Dun, 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 dun. Might be quicker just to jump to an OM.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Nice. Should have sat in the other seat. Oh, there we go.
Welcome to Lawrence Smith Industries. System check.
I don't know if that'll fit in the hangar. I think if you like wedge it, you can get it in.
Open it.
Ah, no, I've opened it. It's alright. I got a button on the dash. Oh yeah, it just fits. Oof. All right, I'll let you take the bridge, Nukes.
Real snug.
Yeah, a little bit. Which? Oh, you're on the big turret. Okay.
Have it if you want.
No, you keep it. I was just trying to work out. It's best to like have everybody on one side when there's only a few of you. Oh, fuck this one. This is the one that only has a few shots. Ugh. Resetting the count, but not the rewards. They're resetting everyone's referrals to 0. So Neeble, for example, who has over 5,000, will now have none after the reset. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, it's just a number. You don't lose the rewards. Like, it's a new system. Of course, it's like I would reset it. Like, why wouldn't you? Oh no, all the content creators are going to cry that their numbers are being reset. Boo-hoo.
If it hurts their ego that much, then...
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, we need a mission. Duh, my bad. Sharing. Hey, this one's in space. Nice. Oh my god, we should have a group mining event where we use a Polaris for security and as the base. How many golems can you fit inside the Polaris? At least 6 in the top hangar. Yeah, you can definitely fit some in the cargo as well, for sure. They're so small. Oh my god, you could have a bunch of geos in there too. Oh, dude, it would be so much fun. Oh yeah, you could literally hot drop the geos, dude. That would be so cool. Fuck yeah.
Weapons system is on.
Dun, dun. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to introduce you to Henkin Scrambled.
Should I be worried?
Yeah.
Oh.
Henkin is a Floridian who, let's put it this way, you will have never met someone with so much energy in your life.
Oh my.
He's a bit mental, and the best bit is he rides motorbikes too. So I've told him the next time he comes to the UK, he has to rent a bike. All right, lads. There we go.
Shields
Just has to remember which side of the road we.
Yeah,
I've
true.
seen a lot of that. But there's
Yeah.
so many wheels where Americans come over or Europeans come over and they go around the wrong side of a blind bend.
Yeah, I think I'll be okay because I play so much like American Truck Simulator and whatnot. I think I'd be okay.
I don't know if I would.
Well, you just let somebody lead who
Yeah,
has
true.
experience, right? I get tired just watching his stream. Mine too. Me too, dude. I do find it a little bit exhausting because he's so energetic. Like, he has a standing desk and he bounces and he just like dances and it's just like, oh my god, dude. Holy shit. We've been talking about getting a streamer house together, a bunch of us. I will probably be truck driving at that point though, so I will have the truck escape. Engaging Nuto. Trying to work out who we're going for here.
I'm not gonna lie, I just thought it was Nuto.
Yeah, guess so. If you can, Nuclear, just try to stay nose on to him. Because if you don't, the problem is then we're hitting different shield facings every time.
Shields damaged. Enemy down.
Nice. 600i next, Bashir. Dude, I hate the sound of the thrusters in this game, and oh my god. Well, that Corsair just got yeeted. I hate the sound of the thrusters, and I hate the sound of the quantum drives in this game. They just, it's so whiny and high-pitched and horrible. There is a new sound mode coming that I can't wait for.
Enemy down.
Nice. Right, well, I guess now we fuck up that Corsair. To be fair, we should probably just start dailying the Polaris. Everyone else is. And it's for a reason. It is actually such a good ship to use for everything right now. Nice, fuck yeah. Alright, onto the target. You DJ for Henkin? I bet he loves it. Oh my god, Henkin at SitCon was so mental, dude. Oh my god. He took us to an amazing Korean barbecue. And I have never seen someone devour so much meat in my life. And the poor Korean waitress, she did not know where to look, dude. At one point, he grabbed my, how do I put this? Personal area in front of the waitress. And she was like, he ordered something and she was like, no, that's too much food. And he was like, no, we'll eat it. And she's like, no, it's too much. He said, no, we'll eat it. Just like, oh my god, I felt so bad for her. She thought he was absolutely mental. That was, honestly, that was one of the best nights I've had in a long time. Like, it was just so much fun. We got a tour of the Manchester CIG studio as well, just before that meal. Yeah, it was really cool. I might go hop onto that other turret just because it's cannons, I think, so I'll probably be a little bit beefier. Puppy girl, thank you for the follow. Gosh, that reminds me of somebody that I follow on Instagram. Oh. Wow, that was so quick. Holy shit. Okay, well. I was not needed there at all. Dude, that friggin' turret at the front is mental.
I was gonna say, but that Connie at the start seemed to tank more than that did.
Only because you would have been missing more shots than you realized. Like, even if you were hitting with one of the rounds, probably the other was missing or something like that. Whereas obviously it's easier to hit a bigger target. This is what, like, even when I fly the Polaris, I still, like, get nose on and practically rub the target where I can, just because you end up landing more shots. All right, let me grab another mission. If there are any... Yeah, now I'm not seeing any of, like, the service beacon missions, which sucks. I quite like doing those. Shit. Yeah, have a raffle, everybody. Probably going to be around for a few more missions, and then we will draw the giveaway. And I'll set up the new giveaway on tomorrow's stream. As a British person, do you approve of my use of the countdown music, Scramble?
I do.
Just seems so appropriate.
I just don't know what else you'd use.
Dude, making Jimmy Carr a host of Countdown was such a smart move. I don't know if you've ever watched it with him as the host and they have all the comedians on, but it's...
Not.
Oh, dude, it's so funny.
Oh, is it 8 out of 10 cats does count down?
I think so, yeah. It's something. Yeah, it might be, yeah.
Yeah, I've not seen it.
Hey, lady, how you doing? You're right. Uh-oh. Are we stuck? Oh, there we go. Yeah, Noodley's our pilot, lady. Oh, we're going low flying. Here we go. All right, Starfarer, Caterpillar, and a 600. Let's get the Caterpillar down first, Newts. That's the one that'll hurt the most. Although, to be fair, we can literally just, we're tanky enough to just ignore the others and just knock out the mission target. Yeah, let's go for the 890. Fuck it. We'll pretend the others don't exist. And we can smash through the missions quicker than... That's better. Oh, its shields are still down. Oh, that's convenient.
That turret you're on sounds so meek.
I know, dude. It's depressing. Oh, it is knocking out that rear shield quick though. Dude, yeah, the rear section of that 890. Try to get to the midsection, Newts. Because we've got to get 2 sections red, but the ass is already red. Yeah, try to get us under. That's wild. I like the way these new turrets work. It's so much better than the old turrets. Oh, he suddenly woke up. Rude. Nice. Fuck yeah.
Ballistic cannon's only got 45 rounds left.
Do you reckon that's enough to do one more?
Maybe.
All right.
I can just jump out and jump.
Do you want to take us somewhere to rearm, Newts? Landing pad somewhere. What the fuck are our PDCs not doing? Oh, it's because we're in nerf mode. Okay, never mind. Howdy ho. Oh, I can't wait for the new Quantum as well. Have you seen the sneaky videos of the new Quantum scrambled?
No.
Oh my god, let me find it. Oh, it's just... So right now, the way that quantum works is it's actually tied to... It's tied to the way that the game streams in assets. So that's why you're stuck quantuming from A to B and you can't freely navigate anywhere. The new quantum, you'll actually be able to freely navigate. But they've changed the effects as well. Star Citizen, new quantum effects. Yeah, check this out. This is really cool. Oh, hang on, let me make it. Wait, why is this only 720p? Isn't a higher quality version?
We're nearing the end of 2023, and somehow this video surfaced showing
Yeah, here we
the
go.
new quantum travel effect.
No, this is still
Whether this was
720.
intentionally leaked or unintentional.
Okay, well, I might as well watch the original. God, just everything about this in Quantum looks so much better. This still looks like the system that we have right now. We're quantuming from A to B. Yeah. This they're getting rid of though, and I'm pretty sure they said so they were going to bring in basically two versions of Quantum and Quantum Boost. And Quantum Boost is the version that's supposed to be slightly slower, but you can go in whatever direction. Like you can freely control the ship. But I think they've just decided to just go with Quantum Boost as the Quantum now. Oh, dude, these sounds as well as. It looks and sounds so cool. So I actually hope the big capital ships have a slightly different exit sound that just makes it sound like really creepy. You know the War of the Worlds, like
Yeah.
War of the Worlds tripod sound. Like this. This was a good movie. Like, I genuinely think, like, a lot of people shout on this movie, but I thought it was actually really good. Yeah, like the horn sound, yeah. This movie did vibes so well. There we go. It's just like the creepiness of it. You can literally hear something's charging. Why wouldn't you run? The railgun. Dude, the sounds in that movie was so good. Yeah. Anyway, I can't wait for that shit. It looks so good, man. Genie, are we unable to repair?
We have restocked, I think. I've got full ammo.
Interestingly, I can actually refuel the hydrogen and the quantum fuel. Yeah, it reminds me of Stargate a little bit. I know what you mean, yeah. All right, couple more missions, and then I'll call it for tonight.
The cat's decided that I've ignored her enough, so she's now mounted me. Can I have hold a cat?
Co-pilot gunner is the correct term.
Yep, that's exactly it.
You know how the British trained pigeons how to target to drop bombs in World War II? I wonder if you could like get an iPad and then train your cat to slap on a pip for a ship to shoot at a ship.
I'm pretty sure she's.
I already shared it,
some
Newt.
sort of. Oh, I don't have it either.
Try again.
She's got some sort of visual impairment, I think, because she can't see anything. Yeah, I'm talking about you. She just looked at me. She can't see anything that's right in front of her. Like if you give her a treat or anything, but you hold it too close to her, she's just blind to it.
Oh, okay.
And when we've tried, you know, with those fish games, like you say on an iPad,
Yeah.
just not. She just doesn't see it.
Canadians training geese. Did you guys see the video of the Canadian goose attacking the bald eagle? That was the most Canadian thing I've ever seen in my life. Actually, the new music for the new locations that came out in 4.1, actually, the music from those locations really give me a War of the Worlds vibe. Like, it's a really creepy, like, ambient music. It's really good. Now we just need xenomorphs in Star Citizen to invade our ships. I'll be honest with you, I grew up with Canadian geese on our farm. And geese don't really bother me. You know, swans can actually hurt you. But yeah, like they get angry, they slap their wings at you, but I'm just like, I just walk past them.
There's two very angry swans on the canal in Leeds.
Oh, really?
And on the odd occasion, I'd be late back to work off my lunch because I'd come from
Oh,
and they'd be blocking the path.
Yeah.
It's always a fun excuse. They're terrifying.
They are huge.
They're massive.
Like they're pretty much the same size as a human torso. They are actually capable of breaking bones with their wings as well, which is nuts. Pardon me. The only issue... Oh, go on.
I was just going to say, I've never played a game where I've gone, that's a really nice cloud.
You know, and wait till you play DCS, dude. The clouds in DCS are way better than Star Citizen. They're actually really impressive. I can't wait for them to bring more of the weather stuff online, like they showed off at SitCon, because yeah, it will actually limit where you can fly to. To encourage people to think.
Hire a ship meteorologist.
Yeah. I mean, that could be part of scanning gameplay, all right?
Yeah. True.
Yeah, actually pretty cool. Target spotted. Okay.
They're, I'm ahead?
Yeah. I think it's probably worth us knocking out at least the cat and the Starfarer first, because they will absolutely shred our shields. Let's get the cat down first. Like, the cat is surprisingly good at combat.
Am I misremembering, or one of its modules extra turrets?
You know what? It's been I haven't actually looked at the modules ever since the Caterpillar was announced. So I remember there was the only one I really remember was medical.
Yeah. It was medical repair. I think there was a salvage.
Okay.
It's me trying to think back years. My brain's not usually capable of that.
There was a guy, I don't know if you remember him, but there was a guy on YouTube I used to watch back in the day called Massive G. And he just disappeared, dude. Literally just gone. And no one ever really found out what happened to him. And I hope he's alright. Because he was...
The thing I have, especially with bike accounts as well, when people just disappear, I'm like, have you had an accident?
Yeah, are you okay? You're like, fuck. I am a natural warrior as well. But the thing is, he wasn't necessarily a Star Citizen content creator. He was a general gaming content creator, and his channel was quite big as well. But he was the only like big-ish content creator really covering Star Citizen back in the day. But the reason I bring him up is because he was like, the Caterpillar was his favorite ship. So whenever I think of the Caterpillar, I always think about him. All right, onto the Starfarer.
Shields damaged.
And then once we're done with the Starfarer, we'll go onto the Hammerhead. Oof. That was weird. I lost my target.
It's happening to me a few times there.
My turret just shot through the Polaris. That's wild. Yeah, I can shoot through the ship. That's nuts. Oh, the other one's a Connie as well. Yeah, we should probably get that knocked out too. So the Starfarer is also very invulnerable from the bottom in quite a few spots, which is really annoying. So it's always good to try and stay above it rather than below it. Which is why I think it's taking so long to...
It knows. It's just deliberately showing.
Yeah. Like, none of my shots are doing any damage here.
No.
Shields damaged.
There we go, finally. Alright, let's get the Connie and then I'll get onto the Hammerhead. Hey, PDC's got him. Nice. The PDCs, they just make it too easy.
What's the intended gameplay with them? Is it just meant to be you're just meant to flood, fire all of the missiles all at once, and then hope some get through? Or
None get through, dude. That's the problem with them. Like, they brought in the Polaris, but the Polaris is completely useless against any ships with PDCs because your torpedoes can't hit them.
Right.
And the whole, like, all the damage from the Polaris is in those torpedoes. You know, it's wild. It's pretty dumb. The issue is there's no thought process involved in using PDCs. There's also no thought process involved in using missiles. It's just the PDCs, you don't even need to do anything, and missiles you just fire forget, right? Which is just, it's not very exciting for the person using the missiles, and it just makes the whole gameplay just bleh. Nice. All right, one more.
Yep.
And then we're going to draw the giveaway. We'll just beeline straight for the target on this one. There we go. Sharing. All right, have another raffle chat. This will be the last one before we draw the giveaway. No, I agree. PDCs shouldn't cover the entire ship. There should absolutely be blind spots. I also feel like if you want to use the PDCs against fighters, you should have to tell the PDCs to protect those fighters. Them just like blindly shooting at fighters is so dumb, you know? Well, to be honest with you, I don't think they should shoot at fighters, period. Like, these ships should have weaknesses, right? And that the weakness should be lack of people crewing the ship, in my opinion.
Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now off.
They take power. I mean, yeah, you got to put power into your weapons, right? They use the same power as the weapons.
Auto drive is now off.
Make ramming great. Well, I mean, you can ram. You just need to be in the bigger ship, right?
Auto drive is now on.
But it's a form of blades. No, it's not.
Is now off.
Blades are a form of blades. Like, you and I have no idea what CIG's implementation of blades is going to be. All right. Other than what CIG have said, which is they will not be as skilled as human players. Right. Hey, Reclaimer. Nice. Let's just go straight for the target. Fuck it.
Is that the Reaper?
No, it's a hammerhead again. It's down to your right, Newts. And I would severely hope that blades have absolutely crap tracking. Because the idea of people soloing ships like Polaris's and Idris's while they single-handedly like fight off like 20 players, right, is just absolutely nuts to me. Oh, well, this is going to die quick. It doesn't even have his shields up. Fuck.
Shields damaged. Enemy down.
Oh, that was quick. Holy shit. All right, Newts. Let's go to Everest and get docked. And that's me done for today. I mean, the Polaris is just going to get easily hacked. I mean, if hacking gameplay is that powerful, then I'd probably stop playing the game. Like, that would actually suck. I firmly believe that you shouldn't be able to just magically, remotely be able to hack a ship. Like, yeah, if you manage to get on board the ship and you manage to, like, insert a USB thumb drive or something, right? Like, fair enough, but remotely would suck.
Over the air updates, just ransomware every ship in the game.
Yeah.
Everything falls out of the sky.
Yeah.
Hacker wins.
Battlestar Galactica all over again. Yeah, but what can you do with remote hacking, Kevin? Right? Like, what? That's my question. If it's just open a door, yeah, that I'm actually okay with. If it is turn off the power plant, no, I'm not cool with that. That's fucking ridiculous. In fact, the matter is CIG hasn't talked about it, right? So we don't know. Yeah, but we're talking about things that they talked about like 20 years ago, Kevin. Right? CIG have shown that their original plans for stuff don't count anymore, right? Unless they've talked about it literally in like, unless they are actively working on it, it doesn't mean anything, right? I think I would actually stop playing the game if that was the case. Would be funny if you could hack the ship system so controls got inverted for like 30 seconds. No, that would fucking suck, dude. Again, if you have the foresight to get on board somebody, like to sneak somebody onto a ship, and they can hack the ship while they're hidden on it, again, I'm fine with that. But just magically being able to hack a ship remotely, no. Because think about it for a second, right, Bexcal, right? So you say something in global chat that somebody thinks is offensive. So they now make it their life mission to just perma-hack you. So the game is practically unplayable for you. Like, how do you...
It also make no sense, right, from a delay perspective. From a gameplay perspective. Like, that's why they introduced data runners as well.
Yeah,
right?
true, yeah.
Communicate that.
Again, you can put forward the argument, yeah, but, you know, somebody can target you with their guns, but you can run away. Right. Don't we already have a system that tells us when someone has boarded? No. What we have is a system that boots them off the ship. It's dumb as shit. I think what you're talking about, Kevin, is back in the day when it would tell you in the chat channel when somebody was on your ship, but they got rid of that a couple of patches ago. I love that docking sound. I never even noticed that before. Fuck, what am I doing? I'm on the wrong floor, fucking floor. Derp. Freedom. I'm glad they finally fixed the docking. Oh my god, it was so busted before. Alright, my dudes, have some extra stamps. That's your last load of stamps before we draw. I'll log out of the lobby so I don't bust my character. Vending machines. Working vending machines, that's what we need. All right. Scrambled. Thank you for hanging out with me, dude. You have a lovely rest of your evening. Enjoy spending time with your blind kitty.
Will do.
All right, dude. Catch you later. Wee. Oh, Newt, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for piloting the Polaris for us. I appreciate that. That was a big help. I'm just going to down it. That was rude. Okay, well, fuck you. You're not winning the giveaway then. All right. It's that time, everybody. We've been running the giveaway for the Super Hornet for the last month. I'll get the new giveaway running tomorrow. Which will be for the Golem. Let me pull up the giveaway. Giveaways. All right, here we go. 188 people entered. What does this do? Refund user. That's new. Gotta make sure I don't click that. I love that Kevin has one entry. If Kevin wins, he's gonna be my example from now on. Hang on, I have audio for this. Hang on, where is it? A 188 entrants. 32,198 tickets purchased. The giveaway's been running for 26 days. 1 hour, 44 minutes and 17 seconds. By the way, this is the 10-hour remix of, or the 10-hour mix of this song. So we've got a while. For those, yeah, we're going to draw in 9 hours. For those wondering what we're giving away and who have just bought tickets blindly, we're giving away... Fuck, do I still own it? Nope, that's it. There we go. The Valentine's Day 2955 giveaway containing an F7CM Super Hornet Mark II, the Lovestruck paint, Heartseeker paint, the TMS B5 BDSM ball turret with lifetime insurance and a game package. I have closed the giveaway. And the winner is... By the way, again, just to reiterate, the winner does not need to be here for the drawing. I will DM the winner on Twitch, and they have 1 week to get back to me, okay? This is from Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, yes. The winner is Bytescar. Fucking A. Bytescar, dude. Congratulations. A worthy winner. If you could send me that $50 via PayPal, that'd be fantastic. Thank you. Just a joke. Just a little joke. Little joke. I never win anything. Do me a favor, dude. Drop me a DM on, ideally Discord, actually, with your email address. And I will get that over to you as soon as I've ended the stream here. But my dudes, thanks so much for a pleasant evening. Thank you to everybody who's taken a part in the giveaway. I really appreciated it. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with some more Star Citizen. The server, honestly, or servers weren't honestly as bad as I thought they were going to be. So yeah, tomorrow is going to be a big day. Tomorrow, I'm going to go mining. And I vowed I would never go mining again. So, not April. Maybe it is an April Fool's joke. Who knows, dude? All right, my dudes. I will see you all tomorrow. And if any of you guys want to come mining with us, either to help with security or mine, or just teach me how to mine, because I have no idea what I'm doing. So I'm going to need advice. Or if you want to run logistics, feel free to come and hang out with us. All right, my dudes. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody.